I really don't get how Twitch as a platform can be so good at bricking its chat. Like, one of the biggest interaction systems of the platform is like constantly just being broken. I don't know like how they do it, but they're really good at it. What's up, guys? Everybody, it's Romantic B-Land. So, hope you guys are doing well at Chambers. Everyone having a good one? All that jazz. You guys are wild? Yeah, they really are. Like, it's, I don't know. I really don't understand how they do it so much. Are you able to implement the chat arena in the chat's slot? Signs on the no, mine's just a standalone. I just have it like here. It just sits on the monitor side. I haven't. I think there is a way to do it. They have a thing on their like website for doing it, but I because I always use popped out chat for like stream. I just leave it like that. I don't really need it. Opening Firefox console page has 60 errors. Nice. They didn't work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to work either. I just left it on the side. Open chat with that. Yeah. They're in their Poland teachers there. I do wonder how much they're gonna do it in between now and the 5th. Cause yeah, I guess like it really depends on how much content they're changing. Yeah, they did. They said a series of QL, so I mean, it sounds like they've got a pretty sizable amount of things. If it's little things like that, you know, depending on who knows how long those things take to implement. So saying little things is kind of a bad way of saying it, but like, yeah, we don't really know. We don't know. I guess we'll find out. Because I mean, the 5th is not that far away, and if they have a selection of QL stuff they want to showcase, then yeah, there's only so many work days in between, unless they want to do teasers on the weekends, but deleted completely. Well, time to get cracking in my own game then. Time to get cracking. Gonna need something to play. Yeah, today was just a basic learning day for me in terms of my own thing, trying to figure out different ways I can add walls. There's no chat through today, true. That's quite the plot twist. The sharks ate the chapter. ERG. I will have to figure out what I call myself if I ever do publish. No idea. No idea. Dragoon. Damn you, Dragoon. Quitting Nikkei? I'm not. Some people are. But I'm not. Waddle on in, Freezy. Waddle on in. You have to be a bit wordy. I think I know the game's name while I was sitting on the shitter today. I think I have an idea for the game's name, but I don't know. I have no idea if I have a company name, but name to steal. So I was thinking like names that deal with darkness, like being in the dark, and then also have like to deal with like the circular nature of the map, and then different rules of like not having any R's in it, making it easy to understand, making it not hard to spell, making it out of like basic words, stuff like that. Yeah, just a whole lot of rules for like how to name something. And while sitting on the toilet, there's a wicker basket in my bathroom. So I was gonna name the game, and the wicker basket's got the same spiral pattern that like my game's generator has. So I would like I almost thought about naming the game Sunless Basket, because one, it's odd enough to be like what, but two, it's like it's easy enough to say, and the words are common enough that you would know what it is, and SEO is not gonna like get in the way of that shit. So I was like, fucking basket. I did think of that when I thought of the name. I was like, it is very close to the Sunless series though. So I don't know if I'm gonna go with that, but yeah. Basket case development. You know what? That would actually be a good tie-in. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need a name that has to deal with like darkness, and then also like that cyclical nature of the dungeon. So, but yeah, that's most of my rules for the name come from just like pronunciation, ease of understanding, catchy. Certain letters are not allowed, stuff like that. Just because it's because of like native English fluency and stuff like that, making sure it's easy to say, all that stuff. Underwater basket weaving, fuck yeah. But yeah, I'll see whenever the name will come up itself. Mirror to garage. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could go with the original name that I was gonna give the channel, as before I went with the random RNG name, which Pig Basket. No, at one point it was gonna be Distracted Gravity as the name. So I might just go with that as the studio name. Who knows? That's a long way away. Don't have to think about that until I get a lot more stuff done in the game itself. Long, long way away. Dungeoneering. My biggest thing with that would be you'd be competing with RuneScape's Dungeoneering SEO, and that would be a kind of a bad idea. Because that's actually like the name of RuneScape's entire mechanical system, which would be problematic. What's up, Shanks? But yeah, I mean, for the most part, the name is, you know, the name just has to be short, catchy, and not too many words, and easy to understand. And that's what matters. Welcome back. Welcome back. Technology right now. Hell yeah. No, I do wanna hopefully tomorrow I can get some time to pound out the wall generation. Once I get the level generator, I'm really excited to work on combat. Pound out. Called the game. I think that's already taken. Schlorman's pretty fun. I enjoy Schlorman. I'm not happy with the current thing I'm doing, which is just grinding out the Slorm Temple, the Elder Slorm Temple, to boost up the stat, you know, thing, the pure stat. But This is a long grind. But other than that, it's been fun. Adam's down, and I can move on to the Warlords once I grind out this section of the game. We'll get there. Took me a lot of ground double. Yeah. It does take a while. It does take a while. And my problem is I can't even use the weapon. I have the weapon now, but it's like I can't use it because my build has quite literally required my weapon to have the black holes spinning, so I can't even switch and do something else without doing a different build. And I don't want to do a different build. I want to play my build. I want to play. It's pretty close to modern FL1 with SSF balanced, yeah? I mean, it's fun, yeah. Like, you can tell that the guy that made this, like, liked ARPGs and he just wanted to put in the parts of ARPGs that he liked into the game. It doesn't mesh with me completely. Like, in terms of, like, there's plenty of stuff I don't like. But it's still very fun overall. Basic bitch sword wings? Hell yeah. Most powerful tool known to mankind. Swinging a stick. Have you nowhere near Nintendo's wheelhouse? No, I mean that's true, yeah. Nintendo wouldn't sue you for that, because they wouldn't even touch that. Spectral helixing. I mean, kind of, yeah, actually. I don't know what this, like, the build it reminds me the most of is in Crucible when I did the auto bomber for Frostbolt. That is really what this feels like the most, because it even looks the same because of the MTX, which is pretty funny. It is essentially the same build. Walking around, bunch of balls everywhere. Or dungeons in Zelda. I mean, actually, that's a good point. Time to be sued. Don't worry. I'll get sued. Change some shit. And then use the publicity to make myself many dollary dues. It'll be fine. They'll never find me in the middle of the Finnish forest. They won't even know who to sue. Outside the cabin. Hell yeah. Nintendo's ninja. No, I'll be fine. I'll be in the middle of Lapland. They won't know how to get to me. I had an idea. Did they? Huh. Crazy. Special that spreads lightning while it's spamming a sword slash from the other side of the nabs. Huh. That sounds chaotic, but fun. Fuck yeah. It's Ubisoft Towers. I love the fact that Ubisoft has made something so generic as towers be their own thing. The Vision Towers of Ubisoft. Truly a revolution in gaming. Revolutionary. You're feeling the itch again? Hell yeah. Good itch. Gotta scratch it. Perfect roll legendaries ever saw it. Damn, nice. Going for warlords. The grind never ends. You're fighting the itch. It just gets better. What do you do? No. 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 Okay, that's one of them maxed out. I still need 150 to max out the other one. Sweet. Good combo. Someone has to make terrible puns. It is someone's job to make the worst puns possible so that people can react to the worst puns. There's a lot of weird jobs in the world. Honestly, not the weirdest. So I get it. Magic game is kept it. Fuck yeah. It's useful for something. Reflexes in check. You'll love to see it. Maxed out the Elder Slorm stock. Oh, right. Yeah, there's one that's like boosted out in the give you like X amount. Right, yeah. I remember that one. And like I said, if the forge mechanic had like banish and reroll cards on it, it would quite literally be its own mechanic. Like you could do forge as like an actual base game. There's enough in there that it could work. What's the recipe to make Slorm? Let me tell you, it's a family secret. Steel Forge. I mean, that's essentially... What was it? I think the most prolific version of it that I know would have been Crucible from Grim Dawn? Isn't that what it was? No, wait, was it Grim Dawn? Yeah, I think it's Grim Dawn's Crucible. Yeah. An improved rare card. Yeah, exactly. Shanks. Yeah, that's all it really needs. Then you'd have like a full system there. Never touched it. I think that's what I'm thinking about. But yeah, I mean, ARPGs have had the horde-based arena mode for quite a while. So it's just an iteration on that. I mean, it's an easy way to, you know, generate content realistically. Because you just use the enemies you already have and put them in a room. It's out of burn. Yeah. Yeah, it is surprising that of all the systems they've taken, we haven't had like the arena wave-based thing yet. Because it seems like that will be like one of the easiest implementation systems. In terms of doing that. But I guess they've got their reasons. Ultimatum. I mean, I guess, yeah, Ultimatum is technically their variant of it. It's just like a confined space within the map. Yeah. Escaping as an aura bot. Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know when the Grim Dawn expansion is. Sometime later this year, right? I can't remember when the hell it was supposed to be. It's coming at some point. It's coming at some point. Do do do. No, before after that, Ross too. Oh yeah, that's a thing that's supposed to be happening as well, isn't it? We're getting Titan Quest too, huh? I wonder how that's gonna pan out. That'll be an interesting one to see. What it brings to the table. If it brings anything to the table. But yeah. I don't think so. I don't think we know anything about it at all. I'm pretty sure. Have they released anything? Other than its existence as a thing? What do you get out of it? I need it for the benediction line. A game plan and system reveals. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to keep my HP at 50% for 2 seconds. And so here we are. It's a weird build to work because you need your mana and HP to stay at 50%. Otherwise, you don't get your big balls. Which is a bit tricky. So they had some gameplay system reveals? Okay. So at least something showable exists. Not that that really says anything. That one game. I remember. What was the name of that game? I don't remember its name anymore. Apparently been doing some playtests on early game. We're planning on doing early access release this summer. Okay. Playtest on the 8th. And what triggers the secondary smaller black holes? That is the thing. If you remain around 50% life, you trigger omega black holes, create smaller copies, decreasing in size while moving in a line away from you. So that is the smaller black holes. By being at 50% HP, that causes those to exist. So you need to stay at 50% mana to spawn 2, and then stay at 50% mana again to spawn the +2 that gets stronger and larger, and then you need to stay at 50% life to have them shoot off and do increased damage based off of your mastery level of your second skill. A round is within 10%. So if I can go down to 41% reservation. and be okay. That's around. In this case, I don't know what it is for everything, but here it's be within 10% up or down. Hope we're doing little groups. She sips the Coca-Cola. Yeah, there's only like a couple ways. The other way to do it would be to use this thing up here for 50% life lock, but that's like 18 all damage reduction instead. It's really hard to find enough stuff to life lock to make this work. Because there's not actually that much life lock stuff. There's not that much lock stuff in general in this game. Like reservation stuff, there isn't actually that many options. As I found out trying to make this build, I was like, wow, I'm kind of limited on options to put in the build. So, kind of weird for that reason. And they cannot ancestral crit, so I can only go crit, normal crit, because they are indirect damage, which cannot ancestral crit. So, I can't do anything with like projectile speed, projectile damage, can't do ancestral crit, ancestral, anything like that, so. It's quite limited. You got a chest? Hell yeah. Look at them gains. Kind of a weird build, but then again, when do I not gravitate towards the weird builds? Oh, nice. It's Spectra Life. How is that the only thing covering? How is that the only thing covering Titan Quest? That's insane. Is there everywhere? I mean, I guess, but like... Uh-huh. Oh my god, please just show gameplay for more than a fucking second. The voice was from the mix? Dude, what is this fucking video? Show gameplay. You suck. Really? There's not like more than a fucking fraction of a second of gameplay. Just walk around for a second. Systems over? Yeah, maybe. God, it looks generic. What game is this video? This is supposed to be Titan Quest 2. Yeah, it's... It looks really generic. Struggle being mythology based is the most diluted flavor of fantasy. I guess, yeah. Crimson Desert gameplay video? Nah. Oh my god. Okay, that looks really boring. I'm sorry to the Titan Quest devs, but yeah, you're gonna have to do something more than that. Or get someone who doesn't speak with a tonality of being half asleep on a train going to fucking Busan. I mean, I think maybe that's also the case. Yeah. Maybe the video itself is just a problem. But then again, you know, that could be an underlying situation of other problems in the game itself. The system's like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's got interesting stuff in place to make things work. But yeah. The train would be really different. I meant more so the zombies. But yeah, I guess so. I guess you would talk a little differently if you were on that train. Really fucking good movie though. I fucking love Train to Busan. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I guess that's a good point. If they're aiming for the state of Diablo 4 before it became Diablo 4, that's actually not a bad state to aim in. If they can hit that, like, I think there is a sequel. I don't think it's supposed to be. I think there is a sequel. I have never seen it, but I think, wait, no, is it in production? I don't remember. But I mean, yeah, if they can hit the sweet spot between being what Diablo 4 was supposed to be and what it became, yeah, that's not a bad idea, honestly. I'd be okay with that. Crimson Desert is a fighting game. Crimson Desert is for fighting game sickos like me. What is this title? Okay. What? I mean, yeah, fair enough. Okay. Okay, it might be the name of the game, being Crimson Desert, but I can't help but get the feeling someone played Black Desert and figured, what if we put all the classes into one? It's from the video devs. Okay. I was gonna say, that explains it then. I was like, it sounds like it's just BDO, but in one character. Ah. Single player BDO. Honestly, if there was a dev who I thought might be able to pull off that much shit in one game, they might be the dev that could pull off that much shit in one game. With a, with that many movesets. Because BDO characters are all very different from each other. In terms of their, like, gameplay and how they work. And they do use that kind of combat system. So... That's the dialogue. Well... Yeah. I'm not gonna go to the BDO devs to, excite my questing adventures. Yeah, so it really does. It just sounds like single player BDO then. Which, I mean, I play BTO single player as it is, so... Yeah. Can I get a maid outfit that makes it so I can use my storage from outside my storage? The horse breeding. You know it'll make a return. Stupid sexy skins. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I was gonna say the Crimson Desert name made me think of Black Desert and all that shit, and that makes sense then. If it's from the BDO's developers, then yeah. Like I said, maybe they can pull that off. I think for a single player game, however, they should hire people that can actually make a story and like interesting worlds and questing and stuff like that, but that's just me. I'm surprised if they don't end up adding a character creator, because like BDO already has it. Like they know better than that. At least I feel like they should know better than that. We'll see. We'll see. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, fair enough, guys. Yeah, realistically, like, I don't really care about character creators either. I just put on whatever works and just go with it. Or I just make 2B, but realistically beyond that, it's like, whatever. But some people really love them. People, especially like for the Todd Howard series of games. You just gotta send it on the most grotesque creation known to mankind. Because Todd wills it into existence. The metal hit noise game? Yeah. I have heard of said game. I have also seen Viraj linked a clip yesterday of like the audio in this game sucks. Because it's so like ding 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 ding. I mean, we can always turn off like combat noise. $10 right now. It does look fun. It does look fun, but I'd have to turn off the combat noise because apparently it's extremely annoying. Mute the whole game. But yeah, maybe. Oops. Maybe. Well, we need to burn some more time till the days of Poe. Same time. Yeah, it's kind of a. It looks interesting. I popped in for a second. We have a while to go. But like, you know, not that long to go realistically. It'll go by pretty quick. Cuz release date comes and or the release reveal comes and then that hypes up things and that'll burn some time and then all this stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're slated for release and it will release. Gotcha, Shanks, okay. All the fashions look about the same. I popped in the category a little bit earlier just to see it because I was curious about the sound thing again. I think Soda was playing it. And he was like, what's even the point of me speccing this stuff? It's not the thing I want to build, but it's too strong, so why don't I do it? So that sounds like a weird complaint, in terms of something is so strong in the game that it's not worth doing anything else. That's always a scary way to start balancing. Nintendo Switch too. Can you imagine? Get it working on the Switch too. We'll see what we do, how we do, who we do. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Right now I just gotta fucking get the Slorm upgrade so I can move on to Warlords. I'm so tired of farming Slorm. But I need my Slorm to Slorm harder. And you're gonna touch. Drop Duchy? Huh. Drop Duchy. The name sounds somewhat familiar, but I have no idea why. Just pulling a big joke about Slorm. Probably. Drop Duchy. Drop Duchy. It's on my wish list. Oh, is it this? Yeah, this is the one that goes like upwards, right? Yeah, it's the city builder where you like get card decks and you place things and then you have to work your way up, and then at the end you like, I think you fight another civilization at the end or something. It's an interesting idea. What does that mean? 105 skulls. $84 skulls? That's the amount of damage you need to do the win. Oh, okay. And if you cross that line with your board before time runs up? Hmm. Let's see. Seems really simple. So he dropped that there. Walled it off. And then what? What the hell? Oh, so then you choose the combat order? And as long as you have a bigger number than the top, you win? Oh. Interesting. There's a weakness between units? Okay. Hmm. We Schlorman? We are Schlorman. I know, it seems too simple? Am I wrong in thinking that? Like, it looked like it was... It was just Tetris with different tiles, but I don't know. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's more to it. It's hard to know from a video like that, because it really would have to, like, explain mechanically what the choices that someone's taking are. Hard to know. But interesting. We're definitely getting the full girth of deck builders lately. We're getting every kind of deck builder you can possibly imagine. People seem to like making their deck builders. We're getting city builders that are deck builders. We're getting card games that are deck builders. Battle games that are deck builders. Has anyone made the driving deck builder yet? Oh wait, no, that has been made. I think it has. I think I saw an email about a driving deck builder. Fishing deck builder. That has to exist. Someone has to have made a fishing deck builder. What does it look like? You got different cards for like strengthening your line. You got different cards for like reels. Then you have to draw like real speeds. Weather condition changes. Fish trying to like pull away from you, get away from you. The weather changing, wind directions changing against you, so it's harder to like keep your boat in place. You get like things that mess with your anchor, so your anchor can come loose and you gotta like re-anchor yourself through your cards. Like, it totally could be made. I can essentially like see how you could make one pretty quickly. Nice builder way to set up your sauna. Hell yeah. If they adjust some of them, but you have to keep them and stuff like wooden turn for some time. Okay, so there is a bit more thought to it than just Tetrising down. Keeping certain things. Okay. So maybe it's got a little bit more to it. Add a layer of card upgrades and diversity of cards. Okay. So it does have a little bit of depth to it then. Cause yeah, looking at that video, I was just like, he's just dropping blocks, and it doesn't seem like he's doing anything specific, but maybe he was just early on as well, so he didn't have to have that much power. Was it fitter? No, yeah, like 100%. I could Probably sit here and come up with cards for a fishing deck builder pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. The opposite. Wait, what? The opposite of what? That doesn't seem too difficult. Which is why it surprises me that no one's made one. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Already had a bunch of stuff unlocked and then just knew how to throw it together so it looked simple. Yeah, I tried the black hole one. It doesn't work with the weapon, so no black hole rune for me. I'm still wondering which one I'm going to be using, but I mean... Right now I'm just using the boosted level of the ultimatum effect so I get crit multi for longer and longer. Get myself a giant stack of crit multi for free essentially. Without speccing into it at all. Which seems to be working alright. This guy went by farm? Yeah. It's doing pretty good. Cause yeah, like you just don't have to put any points into it and it lasts long enough to actually be a noticeable impact. So, yeah, that's probably what I'll end up sticking with. Level up the rest of it all the way. Yeah, everyone's can't be used with the Reaper the same name. Yep. I was hoping the black hole one was slightly unique just cause the only way to buff those black holes is the weapon. Which would make it pretty cool if you could use it with the weapon. Because then you could, like, do stuff. Yeah. No, I've been doing Slorm, Elder Slorm, Pure Slorm all day, because I need to upgrade my Slorm stat. Slormin time. Then I'll go back into the forge later on. Just insane grinds at this point. Multi-day grinds. This form is the only one that looks... Catch them, sweetie. That's certainly a name. Duck building? I want to build my duck. What? Okay. I'm trying to understand what the gameplay was. Swap 1, sort 3. What the hell? It's free to play. Plus life, plus 1 life, plus 2 cards, plus 2 cards. Fatigue. Dynamite. Destroy a card. Fishing and deck building are yeah, probably. Pick one of many choices. Try different. Huh. Weird. Okay. Odd. Very odd game. Okay. There's a lot going on, but I just don't know what it does. So it's huge. 40. 10, 40. You need to get plus 40 points with 10 cards. You got 48 points with 24 cards available. Okay. I mean, sure, that'd be weird, man. Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe. Check that out at some point. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fishing deck building games are probably an underserved niche. I don't know how many people are looking for that as a niche, but you could definitely make it happen. Yeah, no. It is true. Both are things people very like. A bit fantasy with it, yeah. You're all in it? Yeah, no, I will. Like I said, I need to do all this shit first. I need to fucking boost up my pure stat before I get to do warlords. So I'm just working on this. I got a while to go. Okay. No. I mean... Oh, no, it is. I guess I clicked on it at some point. I guess I clicked on it at some point. It just takes so much Slorm, man. This place is like running together at this point. I didn't know I leveled it. Straight up. I was like, don't you worry about it. Or 320? Yeah. Yeah, this phase of the this thing needs to be reduced. Like straight up. You should be getting like done with this place by floor 200. I am quite forgetful. This is very true. We do have the memory of a brain dead goldfish. Living its best life. Yeah, well, I can't. I'd love to, but I can't. Because the rune doesn't have the power up, it's just normal black holes. Like, it's not the actual staff. The rune black holes are not these. They're this. They're just these. Like, that's the rune. So to be able to use this, I need to use the staff. And I'm not gonna play a game to not play my build. Like, that's... Yeah. I want to play the thing I want to play. Was it water? So here we are. God shanks, yeah. Only 2 black holes? No. I need my ring of black holes. But I mean, even from a design perspective, depending on how the creator thinks about stuff, it does feel like if you have to put a weapon in that gives you 150% boost because the grind is getting too long, you should probably just reduce the amount required by 150%. Let's be honest. Just my opinion. But we'll see. Maybe when I make my own game, I realize, no, I want the player to grind. Mindless grinding. Never ending. No, I doubt it. Because I don't want to grind. I want it to be exciting throughout the whole thing. Even if it makes it shorter, I'd rather just make it exciting. I'm good, yeah. So the youth they just want to grind. You know what? I understood. I understand the desire for the grind. Yeah, now I would rather just have a more condensed experience that's just fun all the way through than the grind set. Pure Slorm Quant. I thought about it last night. I was like, I just want to get to the Warlords part, because that part seems interesting, getting the next set of gear and all that stuff. This pure Slorm thing is... just a question of why. Why? But I think it has a lot to do with, like, the mindset for a lot of folks who play games like this a lot, where... Damn it, Cosmic. We see a stat in a game that says the improvement of the chance and the improvement of the quality. And the moment that stat exists on something before we can go do that thing, my brain goes, I need that upgrade maxed, so I don't waste my time getting non-pure maxed out stats. Getting farming for longer and longer to like speed it up, right? Thus, I will max out that stat before I go do the thing. Should not grind to be able to grind. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like it should just be a baseline stat. Right, no, I know, Feta, but like, this Reaper is legitimately my build. This is what I want to play, so there's nothing I can do about Reaper changes. Design tools to help the grind, but having them conflict with the build enabling things, yeah. As people start with a bit, that's also fine. But for me, it's just the existence of this stat is anti-fun. That's all it is. Like it really isn't a stat that needs to exist in the way that you level it up as a meta progression. I just hate meta progression, like in general. I understand it in Vampire Survivors clones because that's the only thing you're able to do in those games is meta progress, and that's how they have to do it. But in every other genre, meta progression should go the way of the dodo. Though dodos are pretty cute, so, but still. It's just a personal belief that I don't like meta progression. If meta progression exists, it has to be minute and something that just acts as a gate to the next difficulty of content, rather than ever being like, I have to put 100 points into this meta progression. Like I really wish that just disappeared from gaming as a whole. Personally. Because I just don't think they add good stuff to games. I mean, I feel like it kind of is meta progression in this regard. Because, like, to be able to get the best stat on your gear that, you know, you fundamentally want, you have to level this thing up. Because it literally raises the stat ceiling. So it's like, if tier 2 and T1 mods in Path of Exile were only possible after you invested 1,000 chaos into the vendor, I would consider that meta progression. You know, no, like, yeah, sure, you can, but it doesn't change the fact that I feel like I'm wasting my time by not having the stat maxed out, personally. Because I want to see the high rolls. I want to see that cool line. I want to see the big green line and be like, shit, look at that. I want that excitement. Is this the Ghost Granitors? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pure Slime, these things are, like, permanent on their account. Yeah. So, like, the only way for me to see the highest stat rolls is to do this. This unlocks my ability to see the highest stat rolls. And that's why I'm saying, like, this is kind of weird. Mad use of meta progression, yeah. Because this increases the possibility of pure stat max scores on pure items. And the next one is increases the chance of finding items with pure stats. If you want pure stats that are of max roll on this character, the next character, whatever, you must level this to maximum. That is just the way it's designed. Which is really dumb, because without doing that, you're essentially leaving the ability to see that roll. It's bad enough, but yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, it's just a bad design. It's just a bad design for what it is. It should not be this way. I drop exclusive mods. Basically, yeah. So that's why I'm kind of annoyed by it. It's just like, I want to go do Warlords, but I don't have this stat max, so until then, I'm not doing Warlords. So that's what we're doing now. Get that grind done first. This is the min-max in the game. I mean, sure, yeah. Like, I'm saying from my perspective, it's a feel thing. The stat existing makes me feel like when I go to the next tier of things, I'm wasting my potential drops by not having it maxed out. Whether I need it, whether it's desired, whether it's gonna be possible to get, doesn't matter. It's the feeling that the stat existing means I am not gonna get as good a drops as I can get. I need to max this out before I continue. That's all it is. Even if it's a 0.0001% chance that this stat is ever useful, its existence as a gate to me getting the best gear means I will max it out. And I don't think those types of gates are good. Use build enabling stuff? Yeah. Is it a FOMO issue? I mean, you can maybe classify it as FOMO to a degree, but it's like, it's the fact that you won't be able to see the highest roll at all without having this, right? It's not even like the fear of maybe it won't happen. It's literally like they just don't exist. But yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not someone who like has FOMO for almost anything. Like I rarely give a fuck if something happens and I've missed out on it. Here it's the fact that I feel like my time is wasted by not unlocking the ability to get that roll. Right? Like that's the thing. We're against ancient legendaries in D3? Yeah, I think the Kaiser hit it before I could say it, but didn't they just drop? Or there was no unlocking them. Right? You'll get the rolls that it just takes longer. I'm gonna guess. It was torment levels? Okay. Yeah. But I mean that's just going up in difficulty. Get them until a certain rift level. I mean, that's fine. That's just going up in difficulty. I'm not opposed to, like, dropping better gear in harder difficulty. Alright. And farming again. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. Like that's okay. I got no problem with that. I just don't like a stat existing that dictates the range of rolls I can get consistently without me grinding it out. That's all it comes to. Like if the chance of getting the pure stat rolls was based purely on difficulty and this stat did not exist on pure Slorm, I'd be okay with it. That'll be fine, because that means me going to harder difficulty, I get better rolls. This is me doing something that is remedial and not very difficult over and over again to level up a stat so that I can get better gear. I don't know about anything. I don't know shit about grafting. I don't even know what this gear is that I care about. All I know is that stat defines whether or not I get the best rolls. And it's the problem is it's 320 floors of this rather than like 150 floors. If it was 150 floors, I'd be done right now. Yeah, just not locking the option like behind it is all I really care about. $50 times, yeah. You move pure mods with another realm items. Gotcha. Okay. It's just I don't know. I just don't like it being a stat you level up. That's really, if it's tied to difficulty, I don't care. If it means I have to get better gear to go to a better zone to get those same stats, I'm perfectly okay with that. If it's tied to beating a boss, doesn't bother me. I'll grind and beat that boss because it's a game element. It's something in the game that feels like I'm going towards a challenge or achieving a hurdle, a step, a goal, something. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Like MF is, I don't like Magic Find. I'm not someone who enjoys Magic Find as a component. The same thing, because it's just you invest in a stat, you invest in a statistical probability rather than a game mechanic. So I just don't. I would rather be challenged, be asked to overcome something, to beat something, to do anything that's gamified, rather than raise that statistical number. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, if it's just a statistical number given to me, I fucking hate it. I just don't want it to be, I don't want it to be a number. I don't want to click and raise a number. I think that is the worst feeling in a game for me when it comes to like loot. Because I want to earn my ability to get better loot. I want to be challenged, I want to improve, I want to play better, I want to gear better, I want to make improvements to my character to earn the ability to get better loot. I do not want to put a stat point on a sheet that says loot go up now, please. Right, yeah, you're rewarded with powerful options rather than number go up. Yeah. You don't need to. You get pure Slorm shredding, pure stats and smith, but like 8 for an item. You need 500k, yeah. One more loot, please. 2 line, 3 line. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You take on the harder content, you get 3 line watcher's eyes, you get a better chance of a better item. That, I feel like that's a good way to reward the player. He shows the grafting works. Let me see what grafting is all about. What's this grafting thing? Like I said, I don't know like any of these systems that I'm gonna be dealing with. But all I know is this number is in the way of me getting good loot, and I want good loot. Uh-huh. Huh. Hmm. Gold vine base. That's not a normal boot mod. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. Alright, so that's how that works. Okay, fair enough. Cool system. I'll get to it eventually. You don't need to drop another item with pure stats. Right, you just need to drop an item with the pure stat. Let's move over any 3 pure. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's good to know. Doesn't change the fact that I need to level up this fucking number, but good to know. Yeah, personally, I like Shank is saying, I don't mind MF existing. I know people love MF. I know that people love make number go bigger so I get more loot. Fantastic. I'm glad that they have a system that they like. I just hate it. I hate in a video game the moment I can see the numbers that dictate my loot. I don't want to see them. I want to be challenged and be rewarded for that challenge. I just don't like numbers. Numbers suck. Like, even in Path of Exile, I love the game. But looking at a map and it says, like, 200% quantity and 300% MF on the map, I'm like, fuck. Stupid. Just give me the map. You take that back. I just don't like it. I don't like seeing numbers for that kind of stuff. I like numbers for the power of my character, the interactions within my build, the way the things work. Seeing the power of something through numbers is fantastic. Seeing my percent chance of getting shit through numbers and increasing that by, you know, X fold, it just doesn't do anything for me. No, it's true. It's true. Players want transparency. They want to see the numbers. They want to make sure the things are going up. They want to see how much they're improving. They want to be able to compare. I get it. I get it. I get the idea behind it. I was in accounting for many years of my life. I have a degree in business. Numbers and me don't get along. No, 100% Raj. Yeah, it's not necessary. I went to college as a math and computer science dual major, and then my calculus 2 teacher failed me out, which made it so that I would have to repeat one class, which would then extend my semester time by 1 semester, which made me then go, you know what? Let's see what we can do here. And I switched my major to business because they had the exact same requirements except for 4 classes. Thus, I dropped those 4 classes and became a business major. That's how my education management went. So I was originally gonna be dual major, then I went single major, and went there. Are we getting more? We're not getting more runes. You're joking. Or is this the runes they talked about last week? New crafting socket rules preview. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the ones I talked about last week. These are the socket block systems. The socket block system is one of many crafting systems available in Path of Exile 2. The idea is for them to help during campaign progression, fill out what you might be lacking after you progress in the game. We want you to swap them out for different things. Here's 22 runes. +1. Movement speed. Damage taken from life before mana. Chaos resist. Targets can be affected by +1 poison at the same time. Neat. So I really don't have better reaction to that. The socket system is just, what the fuck. I mean, yeah, 15 movement speed, sure. Yeah, I could see them being worth replacing. Yeah, if it's like each one is one divine, it's gonna be insane. And no one, I don't know. It feels like such a weird system. Yeah, no, I agree. It's such a weird system. They're like, we don't want to add a crafting bench, so here's a couple socketables to help you round out your resistances. You can't remove them, by the way. Okay, now you can remove them. Now we're expanding it to be other things. To round out your attributes. Okay, now that we have attributes and resistances, now we're gonna put in more powerful effects. I was like, aren't you just rebuilding a crafting bench without a crafting bench and just making it randomly drop shit? Like, isn't that exactly what it was? It's just a more convoluted version of a crafting bench at this point. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe the comment is the problem. I don't know, it's just weird. Ah! Where'd you come from? It's not like a 3 of them. Over 75 reduced. Rebuild the gym system to where you drop random ass gems. I mean, yeah, true. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Part of me does have this feeling that like Path of Exile 2 is trying to reinvent parts of the wheel that don't need to be reinvented. Is it letting? Kids go to sleep. Like, I don't know. I mean, true, Goobs, yeah, putting, you know, getting 35 movement speed boots and then putting another 15 on top of that just because that might be a fix. It's true, guys, yeah. They wanted it to be a different game and, you know, stand on its own merits and things, so I get it, I get it. I just don't know if what the systems they've put in have really been evolutions to the systems that Path of Exile 1 had in that regard. A true 35 is fake. A chase world drop. I mean, yeah. Maybe. Dude, can you imagine 5% movement speed on a boot costs like 10 divines per socket? Because people need movement speed that badly. Yes. Yeah, I can imagine it. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's what we're used to. Essentially, Goobs, yeah. Fund their builds. I mean, yeah. Anyone who's not worried about movement speed sells that for an entire build. Good shit. But yeah, same. I would rather have the ability to not sell it because it's that expensive. Yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah, because you can't even, once you put them into an item, you can't even remove them, can you? Once they're in the item, all you can do is overwrite them. Yeesh. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes the thing to sock it into. As long as you don't suck it into something that's crap. As a new player, they'll know what you're doing. But maybe that's a problem for different issues. We'll see how it all fans out, and at the end of the day, who knows? Maybe they're not that bad. Honestly, at this point, they have to make it pages, don't they? It's like we're at 100 socketables, don't we? Like there's no way they don't increase it to multiple pages. Like that just has to be the case. Break them all up, yeah. What scarabs? Yeah, true. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, I need to level up my gear. We're going towards, I'm doing this temple thing to upgrade my chance to get pure stats so that I can then go do the warlords, which is the actual endgame content, and have a better chance of getting pure stats. So right now, this stat here is what I'm leveling up. Inner fire skills. Yeah, these green lines are pures. 74 out of 200. Yep. You fucking know it. Whenever you should restore life, life restores increased by 76%. This is increased is equal to your critical strike chance. Interesting. Yeah, wait, I thought I did that. Oh, highlighted stat. Pure and highlighted stat. Pure? Highlighted. Pure and highlighted. Max Elder Shroom. I maxed a little bit of it, not fully though. But yeah, I have some maxed out. I get a pair of shoulders. What is a shoulder? What are you? Huh. Can I have a cheese? Yeah, mine is I got 100 here for Slorm find, which is fine. Always need more Slorm find. Slorm it up. You're perfect. Right. Yep. We'll get stuff. We'll get stuff. It's fine. I mean, like, in the temple right now, I'm like, I'm not gonna find shit because these aren't level 100 mobs yet. This place is whatever. It's just the stuff outside of these maps that matter, but just gotta keep rolling with it. fucking rolling with it. Some things are getting thick enough to stand around for a second, and I don't like it. How dare they? How dare they gain this thickness? Well, I'm gonna prestige my items before I keep going. Do. What was the thing I might have kept? This thing. That's a cool effect. Okay, so I need that. Do. Upgrades. There we go. HP go up, damage go up, all things go up, and onwards we go. Just keep boosting it. What's my life regen now? 1.5? 1.5k, huh? Yeah, it's pretty much staying at 9% of my life. We'll definitely need to get that bigger though. Do. 3.6k regen. Damn, okay. That's about where I'm gonna be. Hopefully aiming for that kind of level then. Cause yeah, I will need as much as I can since I have no other healing. So hopefully I can make use of that when I get there. Just keep going. Being like Nice stacks of Slorm on every floor. Slowly seeing the number go up is nice, but just gotta keep going. I don't think I have anything locked in yet, no, to be honest. The only thing that I think is locked in is my chest mod. I don't think anything else is forced to be one way or the other. Mostly because I don't even know what I have options available to me yet, so can't really lock anything in without knowing what my options are. Though that one there, boosting my life recovery rate by my crit rate would be huge. So that might be something I end up slapping in as one of the things. Definitely, possibly, worth doing. I don't remember what that was on, that I just got it on. Slorm. 100 dealt damage, restore 0% life for the next. Whenever you're dealt damage, you restore 0% life over the next 7 seconds. Restore life is equal to 6.5 of your skill and elemental damage. Oh, interesting. Okay. So like when you get dealt damage, you get a boost. I wonder how that works. I'm assuming it's based off of these two? So 7% of 100 or 200, basically. By the time I get everything going. If not more. Yeah, it fluctuates a lot. So, I mean, yeah, it's pretty good healing. Definitely. Okay, for 7 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty big, actually, then. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Because, yeah, realistically, I think that's going to be, like, the big thing with this build is just getting enough recovery to feel like you can survive. And standing around is kind of what I'm doing a lot of. And the fact that if I stay away from 50% HP too long, I actually lose some damage, even though I have the recovery. It has issues with the rest of that, so that's somewhat important to also consider. Thus, regen is quite important. Mana's pretty much always locked in at the same level, but mostly because I don't have much that burns mana. Besides putting the clone down, but that's very little. So that's so much defense layers. Right. Yeah, I mean, realistically, sure. I'll probably end up at some point having more of that stuff going. As well. Definitely. We'll just to see what I can get where. And how it pans out. $476 Slorm for completing the floor, and then 81 from the drops. So I'm making at least 500 Slorm a floor, which is 2 upgrade clicks right now. Oh really? Oh damn, okay. Fair enough then. 2 clicks a floor. So if that rate continues, it'll be 50 floors, but it's not going to. Right, yeah, don't boost it too much. Thus you feel pretty safe all the time. Makes sense. What build is that? This is using this thing, the Primordial Staff of Alpha and Omega. We just spawn balls. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. I just stand around spawning balls. So, you know, having a good time. Me and my balls. Yeah, it's pretty, it's... I had no idea what this staff did. I was like, well, it looks and sounds interesting, so let's get it. And, yeah, it works so far. Don't know how well it's gonna scale all the way to the end game, but it is working so far. Okay, so how many more do we need? Okay, so now we're getting less than a level up a click. Oh man, okay. 334, so 0.7 clicks a floor. Find a night build? Good luck. Good luck on your search for builds. Oh man, so yeah, it's gonna take like yeah, it will actually take another 100 floors to level it up then all the way, won't it? Yeah, no, you're right. 320 is about where it's gonna land. With the other upgrades as well. Woo! That's a lot. That's a lot of floors. It's gonna be 9 degrees colder today than yesterday. Huh. Thanks, phone. Very useful information. Do do do. We go. How much do I have? What do you do? How much damage to elites for every elite within 10 radius? Is that worth it for the max life? Not really. Just the elemental resistance of max life, that is kind of not worth it. 'Cause I don't get the life gain on hit either. That's just straight up 23% max life. Upscale is just DHP. Yeah. Next one's good though. There is that one, yeah. But is it worth putting me putting 45 points into it just to get that? I mean, area damage reduction's about all I'm getting from that. Well, the aura effects on area damage reductions. That combo. Right, yeah. So I could get rid of all this, go there. There's that. I really don't get a lot from any of these things now that I think about it, like what I'm actually doing them for. Hmm. Draw purple for yellow and MF. Yeah, maybe. Because this does seem to be the weakest I currently have. All on savagery. Raw. It'd just be the raws. Raw. There is the insane raw damage. There is a fuck ton of raw damage multi on that node. There. 16k raw damage. Go back voltage. And pen. I don't know, maybe I need to go for this because I am using 50% of my life as reservation, and this is insane. It's so much raw damage for me, I think. Maybe I drop teal, go there, and then go there. Like 40k raw for you. It is a lot. Let's see how much again. I could drop the MF all the way down. Let's see what it does to me then, yeah. I use the MF points to see what happens if I pick it up. Let's see. Hit for millions. Yeah, I guess it just depends on how your multis go. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. And then that puts me at 48.27 with 72.39. So another 30k or so with that. This becomes 6227. Saxon limit. Nice. Yeah, I have multipliers on map. Raw, Reaper damage multiplier, overdrive, crit damage. Yeah, the crit damage doesn't do shit for me yet. And I don't, that's actually not, you don't have armor pen with that yet. I have to go higher to get the armor pen. Because I don't have the... I'm using the ultimatum stone right now. This thing. To set my crit. Alongside this to boost it. So this, it won't let me scale my crit higher. Yep. How does this node work? Hmm. That one gives 32 armor pen though, if I get that. Seems weak over MF. Yeah, it is strong for that, no doubt. Let me see how big my hits are with this, just out of curiosity. I went from 500Ks to... $500Ks? It changed nothing? Yeah, it changed my damage not at all. Huh. I mean, that's the rune critting, but that's a whole different thing. Wonder what was happening a second ago. Because, yeah, this is the same damage I just had a second ago. How's that possible? It's like my damage didn't change. It's the exact same. Huh. Well, now I'm confused. Let me look at my stats again. Take all that out. I don't know. Oh no, okay. It is a little bit higher damage. Yeah, it is higher. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I was doing like 355s, 400s. But that setup was doing 500s like all the time. Okay. So yeah, it was stronger then. Moon speed and MF. I mean, true. Movement speed does feel good. But it was a lot more damage. Not that I really need a lot more damage right now, but it's good to know that node exists. Depending on how I want to work around stuff. Yesterday is the boost boosted? Version happens after calcs. Oh, I see. So not as good, huh? Yeah, I need to think about what I want to do with... Oh, we'll see. First just get items. Or get this upgrade done. Then get items. Then I'll figure out what the tree looks like when I get there. You didn't find anyone playing Knight. A lot of people are enjoying the Ranger class right now. That seems to be the most setup. Ranger Mage. The usual when it comes to these types of games. People shy away from the Knight style stuff. Though it can be fun. Try 9, gotcha. Yeah, just mess around. See what comes up. That's why I stumbled on this thing. Just saw staff that looked cool and thought, I should try that. It ain't a competition, so it's easy enough to screw around on. Unga bunga is the way. Oh yeah, Pox did do the inner fire thing. Well, that's true. Doing some low life stuff. Damn low lives. I love how that's just like the archetype in every game now. Gotta have a low life build, low mana build, low life build. It ain't an ARPG if it doesn't have a way to stick yourself to low life and get benefits from it. Not that I mind. I've enjoyed the musical journey. Thank you so much. Threads. Is that Facebook's thing? Threads? We do love low HP. Did Diablo have a low life? I'm trying to think if there was. Or what it was. That's faceless. Okay. I don't remember if it did. I'm trying to think if it. It did? I'm trying to think of what it was. Yeah, I played it. Did. But not by design. You just like existing at low life. Hell yeah. Druid and Stork. I don't expect some first class. Huh. Where it originated from? I mean, I know Shabs was the first time I like really encountered and like messed around with the setup enough to like love the way of building it. I don't know if before that I really noticed it as like a massive archetypal change. Stone. Shabs opened my mind. Like I'm trying to think back to other setups and builds. It's like back in the olden days, but then again, I don't even remember playing those games, so it's a little bit difficult for me at this moment. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure some version of it. Yeah, like I could totally see like a more warrior-based archetype of like staying on low life and stuff like that probably existed for a long time in different mediums. I don't know if the spellcaster mage version of it existed, but yeah. I could definitely see like gaining more power by being lower on HP being a thing that's existed for a long time within the RPG elemental space. When Shabs was awesome. Yeah, needs a buff. Did it break into video games? I would almost assume it broke into video games by like a different medium, more so like, yeah, some kind of brawler shooter style thing where being on low life puts you in like a berserker state. Because I think that would have been more likely. Got some new uniques. I hope so. I hope we got a round of new uniques. That'd be great. Way to make uniques relevant. It would be nice. It would be nice. Some kind of unique splicing system to grab mods off of them or whatever would be amazing. True, yeah, I don't want any level 80 uniques. Then again, in PO 1, I guess it's faster, but still, I don't like the idea of it. I want to be able to do stuff earlier. But anyway, yeah, they might. Maybe they go some kind of splicing system where you can grab shit and chuck it on. I'd take it. I would take it. Never corrupted ones, Sound Divine. Yeah. Man, it's gonna be nice to come back and play in PO 1. It's gonna be nice just to look at an item and be like, shit, we can make a build with this. Gonna be a good feeling. Yep. Get back to the fucking times of good dumb ideas. Is that romantic? Just being like, no, we can't do that, but what if? That one's gonna be fun. Here for BV of the Scythe Totems. Hell yeah. Yeah, I miss building stupid memes. My weekly meme build quota is lacking. Just don't get that same itch when it comes to too rigid. Any totems? Did we test that as a possible idea? Last league, if I remember right. We were trying to figure out how to make BV of the Scythe work. Or hit asses up, yeah. Try Herald BV was good shit. BV's always been like in some way or shape or form pretty good part of the meta. Not super powerful as of late, but still has its place. Other proxies? I think, yeah, we tried a couple other things, but I don't remember if we tried totems now. Jude Parasites, yeah. It's good shit, it's good shit. Yeah, I probably will start life stacking though. League start into life stacker, Inquisitor. Just cause it's like comfortable. And becomes a good cleanup crew for T17s if I need it. I honestly, that's the one thing I hope is we get a mass overhaul to T17s. I hope that's what we get. Hopefully Octavian's on the case and getting some major improvements designed for those. I mean, yeah, BV Pathfinder is insanely good, true. And totems cast on crit. I don't recall. I want to say no. Can't support. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like we would have seen more of those if that was a possibility. Because it would be a cool combo, but... Here's my 0. Well, at least you had the idea. It means you're thinking. Give the old brain some of that brain juice flow. I'm casting Flame Dash then. They just zipped around. Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. Yeah, they both have the same text. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're all barred from working with the other stuff. They don't want them overlapping too much. Viners, hell yeah. Would be a very fun combination, no doubt. I will take it. Yeah, I mean that one's like you said, Kaiser, that one's safe because I already know it from the other setup. And then yeah, brands are on the table. I mean the best case scenario would be we get a new skill or support that works with it, and we can go that instead. But yeah, if we get a new duration spell. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. But we'll see. And we'll have to hold out. The easy one is yeah, ball lighting of static again and just do that as a start. But this time on the Inquisitor rather than golems. Though golems was fucking strong. So over to the meta chieftain Giga tank build. Yeah, I thought about league starting at one league to go that route, but I feel I changed into something last second. I don't remember what it was, but I think there was a point in time when I was gonna do it. Just an analog, yeah. Yeah, golems is kind of hard to go into right from the get-go. Well, hard, I don't know. Most people don't go golems right away, so getting the stuff is not impossible, but yeah, you do have to farm, or wait for people to farm for the specific setups to really make them feel good. Yeah. But it is super comfortable to level with golems to begin with. Getting the golem buffs going and revved up and then just walking around. Because they don't die until 17s, and even then they kind of don't die yet. Enough to really make that much of a difference, so. Super comfortable in that regard. Yep. Stone Golem is super busted early on, so. It'll be a toss-up between Inquisitor and Golems. Just depends on what, if there's skills of, you know, putting in or supports being put in or whatever. Go charging Ignite with Golems, hell yeah. Zoom and Ignite and the comfortableness of that sweet prolif. So yeah, it's, we'll see. It'll just depend on what we get availability wise. Hard to know at this point. Too early on to make any judgment calls. You never know. Especially it depends on what secrets of the Alice is even bringing, right? Like what it's gonna want you to do more of. What type of content it's actually asking the player to interact with. Who knows? At this point, we don't even know what that's gonna actually look like, so. 10 days out from knowing. Not that far. Not that far at all. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Finally get back into it. I wonder how it feels for the team to dive back in and start working on it again after all this time. They're probably like, oh yeah, this was a thing we worked on back in ye olden days. First class annihilator. Sweet. Let's go to. Go ahead, Inquisitor spells our minds. Right, yeah. Yeah, Inquisitor is like super strong and safe for that as a starting point, no doubt. Nerf the door? No, don't nerf the door. Yeah. Mark having to go back and forth. He's probably like getting whiplash. Yeah, I mean anything. I would rather see the sword set up. Infernal Edge be the one that gets that like setup somehow taken down, because that's still just rampant. But like I said, I don't see them doing any kind of nerfs this league. What did you play? You mean? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that one. One of those two. One of those setups. But yeah, it's because that's like the thing that everyone goes every league. Every build is just that. Energy blade setup. Fuck that flask. Yep. Yeah, true. Gotta get the terminology correct. Been too long. The knowledge is leaking out of the brain. Well, I don't know. That probably just happens naturally without much time passing. Option bait. True. Noggin's always leaking. Yep. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us, the old noggin leaking. But it's okay. Yeah. Flasks seem like they're in a weird situation with Poe. Like, I don't know. Poe's who trying to make him into charms is kind of running into the same exact issue. They created a system of like ailments and things that they want the player to react to, but they can't come up with an interesting way of doing it, so they're constantly like falling back on this press button to remove ailment. Eventually, yeah, because otherwise we have WASD at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that just becomes absolute insanity. Almost done with challenges. Well, I'm glad you had all this time. Yeah. I have my hesitations with WSAD, especially if they give us cast to move. I really hope they don't give us cast to move, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Or 214. Fucking hell. Yep. Was it much more comfy? Yeah. Oh, you're using the Slorm Wep? Yeah, I don't have that. I guess I'll tell you when I'm at 200. I'll be there soon. I leveled up a couple other things differently than you probably, but still, we'll see. You went teaser. I don't know. 10:30. Yeah, there's a possibility they still put a teaser out today, but getting into the realm of unlikely. One day to put to the other. Yeah, it kind of does seem like that. Yeah, true. We're back, taking the week off. Gonna sprinkle in the hype between. No. You're not gonna hype me very much about socketables. Sorry to say. The MSI finals? Oh shit, cool. That'll be fun. +1 level? Shit. I can now have a mana cost of 6,000. Gotcha, Roger. Yeah, I mean, it is stronger than you, no doubt. But I don't want to not be my build, so here we grind. I mean, true, yeah. If it's not divine, it's on divines. They should probably should have come up with a better acronym for it. Seeing as MSI is also the fucking software, the computer company. I don't know. Mid. I don't know. More than you expected. Yeah, they can be pricey. They can be pricey. But yeah, cool event to go to, no doubt. That's things not done for me. Neat. So you're living other ancestral skills? Are those these? This goes up. So it does something. Right, yeah. With my hybrid approach. That's why I've just been investing in that. They did increase it? Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. And so shows elemental skills. Skills are raw. Okay, cool. Yeah, mine hybrids, so both work for me. Until there's a point where maybe I make it not hybrid and then that becomes a whole different thing. I don't know. I'll figure that out when I get there. I don't know. I know very little. Do. Dadage. Damn it, Bobby. Is that it? Yes, we'll sleep. Enjoy the bed. Do. Running around. Numbered half the screen. I like it. Very chill to play. Just walking around. Mesmerizing myself. No idea if it's good, but it's interesting. Floor 197. Okay. 3 more floors, and I can say where I'm at. What if there's like an optimal distance from me that they take the most damage from different ball overlaps? It's horrific now. It's certainly difficult to find what you're looking for, yeah. There's like 3 things that are like, this is what you're searching for, and then it's like, here's what the algorithm thinks you want. I'm like, no. No. That is not what I want. Oh damn, Raj, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good defensively. That's pretty good defensively. Come on. Oh, true, yeah, there's a lot of that as well. It's kind of a bit better in terms of like where they are now located. They don't fill up most things. I think like the subscription feed is like still one of the okay places to go to find like content. It's not too bad, but it's Also, like, most people don't use this. I think it was crazy. Like, I was like, I forgot what the percent was, but there was a fuck ton of people who do not use the subscription feed. It was like 90% of people or something ridiculous don't use it. Everyone else comes from somewhere else. There's no move. Oh shit. That is pretty handy. Remove all the crap that you don't want. Turns out, it's best just to see the things you want to see. Who could have guessed? Not the business people. They definitely want you to see the latest something. That sounds insane. Inconceivable. I mean, it does sound fucking ridiculous in some regards nowadays. When you see the quality of shit that some of these product pages and things have deteriorated into. That's old school. Really does feel like that. Oh, you have to... No, okay. I was like, wait, what? Is that the boss? No, alright. No more bosses. We just walk through the temple. You're a movie spy. Would you live on a skyrise with lots of windows or an underground without windows? Both of those sound like really shit places for a spy to live. If you live in a skyrise, everyone can spy on you being a spy. If you live underground, you're stuck in a fucking hole. Yeah, you know, exactly. You take the cabin in the woods approach. Live in like a fucking basic cabin in the middle of Montana or Canada or like, you know, you gotta take like the far away approach. I mean, yeah, it is my life at the moment. I mean, true, yeah, top of a high rise, I guess it's hard to trap somebody. There's always the parachute option, but still, I'd be hard pressed to take that as the approach. Imagine failing before. Hell yeah. I mean, true, yeah, there always is. You think they're trapped, but whoa! There's a tunnel that leads to the river that lets him escape down the waterfall without being noticed. Everyone's like, what? Okay. But, yeah, you know. Slams you to the sky. Fuck yeah. Alright, floor 200 for me is 101. So I'm halfway to maxing out my stat score. Blah. 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 Ugh. It's so much grind. You playing? I mean, I will, yeah. I will. Though, the aspect of boosting out the cheat engine is, getting more and more appealing. I want to be done with the Slorm grind. Damn you, Slorm. Toss one up, yeah. I mean, you do get more as you complete these, but how much more? I don't know. Some productive off-screen grinding. I wonder how the save file for this game is saved. How encoded is that file? What if I were just to add like a 0 or 2 behind my pure Slorm amount? Do do do. Walking, walking, walking. The Game Boy front, is it? Okay. It's probably not that encoded then. It's probably not too difficult to edit something. I mean, you joke, but like, legitimately it might be. Let me Google. The Schlormancer save data. Where is it? Yep, it's in the normal place. It's in the old app data folder. Damn it, Windows. No, I do not want to search the fucking internet when I type in a fucking directory. Just take me to the damn directory. Fucking, I hate. Windows R? Yeah, true. That's, I could just do it that way. Where is it? The Schlor. I know, right? On the config, I know. Okay. Ah. Theirs is not that edible right out the gate. Okay. Damn. Having trouble with my hex editor. I just read the second line. Does anyone know where the save file is stored? The studio response. I want to tell us how the save file is built because I'm having trouble with my hex editor. That's funny. That's great. There's one from like 4 years ago. That's funny. Just seeing what's available. It was bad times. Yeah, I know, right? Not saying it was good times, no. I just find it funny that that's a thing that people were instantly thinking about doing. Yeah, damn. Nope, would have to do it myself. Oh, there is supposedly one. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd have to do it myself. All good. We keep grinding. It wouldn't take me long to edit the Slorm data if I really wanted to boost the pure Slorm up faster. Probably take like 10 minutes at tops, but it's not that bad. Do do. Yep. I got time. I got time. It's not a problem. Though, who knows? Whether I still think that in like 4 hours from now is a whole different question. Slorm. Slorm. This kind of sucks that without respecing I can't use that weapon because yeah, it does mean I go like way slower as a result. That definitely isn't. 5 levels over 2 floors. Yeah, with the weapon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, having the weapon tied down to that is a choice. What's the primordial version of that weapon to give you? Kinda shit. Oh, is it? I was wondering if it was like the XP thing where it's like a giga boost. Oh, weird, huh? Interesting. Not what I've expected. Highest floor cleared. Oh. 1317. Wow. Not exactly a large amount of damage that, no. $105. 203 floors cleared. Onwards! Huh. Can I do hearts here? I still don't know where my tier limit is right now. Is this too high? No. Seems fine. Yeah, more Slorm more quickly. Speed up the process. I wonder... 76 Slorm. It's not that much more. Or a little bit slower. Maybe being on one lower is still the better reply because it's a bit quicker. Bit quicker to do it. Have a planner like for this? No, I'm just winging this. It literally is just I have this weapon equipped and this for 50% life lock, and then that's what I've picked up so far. That and that for the mana lock. And then stat wise, just invest into everything. Rift Nova is on my secondary slot, and then just boost Rift Nova as much as possible because that's what scales your damage. That's it. That's all there is to it. Oh, and those are my stats. I don't know if that's where they're going to stay, but that's where they are. I'm just winging this. Just winging the fuck out of it. Yeah, I guess I'll at some point have to really boost up my crit. Because right now it's at, what is it now at? Anyway, in combat 52. Okay. It's not horrible, I guess, as long as I'm in combat, but I do need to get it higher so it's more consistent. Because that's so much of my damage that I'm missing right now. Gearing needs to be re-geared. Oh yeah, right. The whole movement speed buff. Yeah, it's like 52, because I'm constantly hitting something. Somewhere in there. It's because I'm also picking up stuff, and that's causing it to go higher as well. So it's a bit weird. It's somewhere between 33 and 52, but it looks like for the most part, as long as I'm in some type of combat group, it's 52. Single target, it won't be though. And how I end up dealing with that, I'll figure that out at some point, but good enough. Really, it's gonna come down to what sort of legendary things I can actually put on my gear that actually helps this thing. I have no idea. Not a clue in that sector. Yeah, this difficulty is fine. It's slightly slower, but I think the increase in Slorm probably makes up for it. Getting enough to make up for the speed difference. I really wish you got Elder Slorm while doing Warlords. That would actually like make me do Warlords right now instead of doing it here. But since there's no Elder Slorm to be found in the Warlords, you gotta find it here first to upgrade the things in that thing to go do that thing. Unless the Warlord itself drops Elder Slorm, but I didn't check that. If I go all the way to the Warlord, I wonder if it drops Slorm. Because if you need pure Slorm to graft, does that mean you still have to come back to dungeons to get stuff to get pure Slorm to graft from the other? That seems like a weird loop then, if that's the case. Yeah, I just realized that doesn't make sense. Are you gonna have to run Warlords, get a piece of gear, run dungeons to get Elder Slorm to then come back to go do pure Slorm? No, you have to get Elder Slorm from Warlords then. Huh. Maybe I need to go try that. Like maybe killing a Warlord or getting the Warlord's Horde or something will drop you Elder Slorm? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go pop open a Warlord's chest. See if I get Elder Slorm from it. Oh, whoops. Clicked off my game. Oh, whoops. Dang it. I didn't mean to go to another stage. Whatever. I'll do this and pop out. Okay. A couple more portals and then I'll do a bit more Slorm Temple and then I'll check Elder Slorm. From the Warlords. Mostly because if it does drop Elder Slorm right now, I won't have enough to hold any. So let's pop out of here and burn our Slorm. Go, go, go. Only 150 more floors to go. Hot dang diggity. If each floor takes 2 minutes to do, it's only 300 minutes. Not counting for the time to go get Slorm. So it's only 400 minutes. Do, 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 do. I need to. Radius bracers? Yeah. My bracers just right now aren't worth me trying to force it on there. At the moment. That's why, like I said, I want to get to the point where I'm having a bit better gear so I can think about what legendaries I want where. It'll happen soon. So bad. Yeah, fair enough then. Maybe I should do the same. Would be nice to have a little bit more pickup radius, no doubt. Just save you from backtracking if nothing else. What's on mine right now anyway? I mean, mine aren't actually bad. Horrible, I mean. Okay, they're pretty bad, but 75%? Shit. That is pretty good. I know, right? I figured, I was like, they're pretty bad if I remember right. And I remembered right. Yeah, I got a lot of upgrades I need to make. But I'm hoping to, you know, get to the next tier of gear. And start upgrading from there, but it's not like the current tier of gear really requires me, or the current tier of content requires me to have better gear, so. It is what it is. Don't have to be that powerful for this right now. Haven't needed to be powerful for quite a while. Come on. Oh yeah, I need to prestige my gear again. Probably at this point. It's good to go after these floors. Get a little bit of a boost from that again. Even if my gear is kind of crap. Still some boost. Oh yeah, reinforced, sorry. I don't know why I call it prestige. The thing where you click and it goes ding +1. That thing. How much more? Okay. Like 3 more floors, 4 more floors. I do. More stuff. Or 210. Or I don't know. How'd the boss show up again a couple more times and drop like big stacks of pure Slorm to feel like there's like a random chance that you get boosted or something? That could also work. Kill the boss on a random floor and get, you know, 20,000 pure Slorm out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah. It literally is just like mobs that barely exist on the screen. And just walking from waypoint to waypoint. Just something needs to exist here. I don't care what it is, it just needs to do something. Because it feels weird because it's got all these like trap things, timer mechanics, everything. Like there's all sorts of stuff like put into this, but the power level scaling of this place is so unbelievably slow that you don't care about any of that stuff. Like it literally is just walk through for, well, pretty much non-stop. It's the highest floor. I don't think there is a highest floor. Is there? Is there a stop? I know the floor I gotta get to is like 350 or something just so I can afford it. 1,000? Oh. Neat. That would take a while to get to. By a while, I mean, hell no. On a random tip, if you're gonna be fucked, I can always be fucked. What? Oh, you can pick up the end thing with the Slorm weapon right before you do it. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, I might be fucked to do that. Takes one forge, yeah. I might honestly. Well, the problem is I have to figure out how to kill it to level it, but doubling that to be 900 won't actually fucking make this bearable. Still requires me to play something that isn't my desired build, which is annoying. To level that Slormancer. That's the worst part about it. I mean, I guess realistically, maybe that's how the designer kind of thought about this. Is like, oh yeah, people are just gonna equip this one and then get 150% more Slorm, and that's gonna feel okay. And kind of didn't think if somebody didn't want to switch their builds, how the grind might feel. But even then, it feels like it would be still extremely long even if you did the weapon swap. versus like doing other stuff. Whereas dealing with the Darkma twice per floor. Yeah, yeah. It is an issue. Because at a certain point, you know, in design, you have to assume that it was assumed that you make 150% more Slorm. Because you are now capable of using this weapon. But the problem is, if you don't switch to that weapon because you want to keep playing your black hole build, you are now doing a grind at 150% slower than the perceived speed that you should be going at, which is quite a lot slower. Yeah. Just some way to make this so it's like boosted, because it's like it's not like this is a challenge right now. Like, I don't see why this doesn't ramp up faster. Unless we're like missing a button somewhere that says ramp me up by 10 floors at a time. But like, this is monotonously slow. Can I like click on the Slorm Temple and tell me to go faster? Or compress the Zam's too slow. I guess then, yeah, no, I'm not crazy. Not in that department, at least. Crazy elsewhere, but yeah, this feels like just absolute padding. Someone called Paddington Bear. He's got a lawsuit on his hands. Someone's out-padded the Paddington. Bum 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 bum. It's their jail, dude. This is your perpetual Slorm prison. You are stuck in Slorm jail. The Slorm for all of infinity.
This is a prison on planet bullshit.
It is indeed a prison on planet bullshit. 116. Sweet baby Jesus. 211 floors. 211 doors. What do you do? Nothing. What do you do? Nothing. Nope, they are not ready to level up. You are, though. Double reinforcement. I'm double as cool. You okay? Alright, let me see. Do you get Slorm from doing Warlords in any way? Enter there and defeat difficulty. Defeated worlds, find another equipment, profit. Set Wrath difficulty, set enemy level. Another charges. I don't think you do. I don't think this gives you... I don't think this gives you Slorm in any way, does it? Which means there's no way to do Nether to upgrade this. That's so annoying. Why? Why? Why does the new content not give you anything for the old content so that you can, like, explore the new content? Why? Elite chance. And the cheat. What happened? I'm tired of farming Slorm. There's no way to like skip ahead, is there? No. The game does not let you skip ahead. There's no way to change anything. This sucks. Ah! I'm so tired of farming Slorm Temple. Oh, this okay, whatever. We keep going. I mean, yeah, true, Kaiser. It feels, every upgrade for pure stats at 260-ish. No, that doesn't make me feel better, because that's with the weapon. I have to go to like 330 without the weapon. That's without, is it? I'll be max at 2. Oh, is it? Okay. Are you sure? Does that math work out like that? I don't know. It still doesn't make me feel any better. I'm at 211. I'm so tired of Slorm Templing. Motherfucking Slorm Temple. Who designed this thing and why? A prison of my own Slorm. But yeah, I'll get it done. It's just dumb. It's just dumb, I say. I see no reason for it to be such dumbness. Get me the Slorm out of here. Lost out the hex editor. Slorm it up. But yeah. Was without a weapon? Okay. 50 more floors to go. Just gonna take another 50 times 2 plus 20. Alright. So 3 more hours and we'll be done. By the end of stream, I'll be done Slorm Templing. Sweet! Then I can finally go do Warlords. Mm-hmm. Do. Yep. Slorm Temple so far has been by far the worst part of this game. It is like it's the part that if it didn't exist, this would be excellent. And it'd be like so easy to recommend to like anybody. But Slorm Temple alone just takes the game to just a grind. So needed. Well, I mean, yeah, it's called, if you beat Torment level 6, you get 60% max stats. Beat Torment level 7, 70% max stats. Torment level 8, 80% max stats. Just roll that into the Torment system. When you beat one of them, you get the stat bonus. Get rid of the Slorm Temple. That's how you fix that issue real fucking quick. Because yeah, it is necessary, right? It's huge. It's like, it's a massive boost of like what you need, and you need to get it. But its existence as a massive grind is just horrid. More Slorm! Yes. More Slorm it is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is massive. It's necessary to feel good about your stats. You can beat the game without it, sure. But you can make it interesting. Oh yeah, or yeah, make it something that's like, you know, not just watch number go up and farm right, yeah. Because right now, true, it's just you just get pure Slorm and that's what you're doing it for. Which is hollow as fuck feeling. But yeah, I'd just rather it be like you beat a boss or you beat a thing or you did something and you get the rewards for the Slorm Temple rather than grinding it. Because I think it would just be a better overall thing to do it that way. Slorm. You joke, but you can use pure Slorm to increase the amount of Elder Slorm you get so that you can farm pure Slorm faster because you can get Elder Slorm faster. So, that is a thing. I've already invested into that. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. 177k of Elder Slorm. Fuck me, that's a lot of Elder Slorm. I mean, yeah, converter or something. Cause wait, so you can answer this. Probably you're far enough if you have that many upgrades. Do you when you're doing warlords, do you get any Elder Slorm, or is the only way to get Elder Slorm to do like these dungeons? Or no? Okay. So you were stuck doing the base level thing until you upgrade it so you can go do the next thing. Okay. So the designer of this game is a masochist. Or someone who likes second monitor gaming quite a lot. Because he's into that Slorm farm. Really loves the Slorm. I mean, true, yes, they are inflicting about on others. So, yeah. Big number go bigger. Big number indeed go bigger. Oh, yeah, right, that mod, yeah. Yeah, if you have like the full buffer, if you have that leveled up, then you can use that to do it. I haven't leveled that up that high, I only have 3,800 as my Slorm cap. Let's see the insert base. I mean, true, yeah, like, in that regard, you don't want to, like, completely override the requirement for it. I don't know, it just, the pacing of it is just fucked. That's all it really is. But, yeah. I wish it was, you know, I wish it was behind doing something like, you know, beat a torment level or a boss or something, or kill the boss within X things or whatever. I don't know. I just put it behind challenges rather than like a pure stat number. Yeah, exactly. It's just a time thing. Games should never feel like they are asking you just to burn a fuck ton of time. That's always gonna feel like you're given busy work. Time, right. Yeah, true. I mean, in that sense, a lot of the systems in this game are kind of time I don't play mobile games, true. Not to play. No, you like straight up. This game is fun, except for the Slorm Tower. Like now that I've played it deep enough, like I would 100% be like, if you want to play this game is great. It's fun. It's got cool builds, cool like things you can do, cool mechanics. The itemization is interesting. It's like it's all very laid back and fun. But I would implore anyone interested in playing the game to cheat and skip the Slorm Tower with a hex editor. Which is not a way I want to describe a game, but it's the reality of how my brain is thinking about it. You play Warframe. I'm able to get past 80. Yeah, just gotta get upgrades. At that point, go back into dungeons, farm up some gear, and do it on a lower floor, or, well, if you're trying to do the Atom one. Yeah, it takes just gearing. And also make sure you're careful with what choices you select in terms of stacking things. Don't give him like too much damage and stuff like that. We're done. Floor 222. Okay. Yeah, if you got other stuff out of it, true. Yeah, like I said, if you could go kill warlords, you know, the next tier of content, and they give you Elder Slorm to go back into the Slorm Temple to slowly, you know, all at the same time raise both of them up again, because you got access to new content, and that gave you ability to do the old content faster. Fantastic. Great progression system. But being unable to go do warlords because you want to level up your Slorm Temple just doesn't make sense. You're forced to stay in a lower tier of content, a lower difficulty of content than what you want to go do, because you want to raise the thing that powers up the next tier of content. So why not just let me do the next tier of content and give me Elder Slorm in there, so I can then fucking go do Slorm Temple at a higher speed. Bada boom, bada bing. But, oh well. Come on, mouse. Thank you.
Impressive, challenger.
Give him the Slorm.
Give him the Slorm. Thanks so much, Legion, for the 61 months of Slorming. Hopefully it's been a good Slorming time. Appreciate you sticking around supporting the content. Here we go. We English today. Unlike every other day. You want Primordial Nether? Well, I'll get there someday. But it's still like the next tier of content for me, for where I am. It's where I want to be, right? That's the main thing. Oh, weird, your life. I mean, there's like modifiers that affect that in cards, but I don't know how it is for you. Like life leech, I know you can turn off by cards, but I don't know the rest of it. Hope we're doing well, Legion. And they're in 14 days. I will. Like I said, I should be done boosting up the Slorm stuff here in like two hours or so at the current speed. Then we can do Warlords all day tomorrow, which should actually be like interesting because I get to re-gear and be excited about drops again. Because we'll be done with this monotonous grind. It'll all be okay. I got there. Slorper. A Slorm Slurper. Also, I don't know of any debuff like that, but I don't know enough of what the enemies do. Haven't ran into that issue yet myself. Given I am fully a regen based setup. I don't know if time will pause when talking to NPCs. Probably not. Because you're not really pausing the instance in that regard. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Actually, I don't remember what happens in Po 2. The vendors. Yeah, probably. If there's things that need pausing, I'm sure they'll pause it up. Pause when talking to Alva. Yeah. Alright. The Slorm grind. What points while walking? Yeah, Tai was like, is there a way to turn this feature off? Because speedrunners are like, I want to turn this off. I want to be able to do things in the fly. Dude. Yeah. I mean, it's purely a speedrunner thing where all of a sudden the time save that would happen from you having opened your menu and done something while moving is gone. So technically you can't go as fast anymore. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what they do. I don't know if it's like a optional option or not. It's too dark. This game does look its darkness. Gotta boost that gamma. I don't know why this game is so dark. The vignette effect is weird. Oh, Power 7 buff Power 7 itself. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I am curious if we will get any kind of like skill modifications. Because I personally don't think they're gonna do any balance changes. Due to timeline wise, but maybe. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Yeah, maybe stuff that's already like in the pipeline and stuff, but I don't think they'll do anything new. Maybe a massive patch. I think we're definitely, if it is an endgame expansion, I think it's gonna be massive in that regard, but I don't know if they're gonna do any of the bigger balance overhauls on the first patch back into PO 1. It's so good, yeah. They do tie a fine line when it comes to... You always want more, but you get a decent chunk. They are good at that. You got no idea what to play. Might interest you in the fiddle? So you can take on the devil when he comes down in a fiddling contest? Yeah, maybe. Sneak in some stuff that they've wanted to for a while. Guess we'll find out. Will be an interesting reveal. Of that I am sure. I am very sure it will be a quite interesting reveal when it comes down to go time. Just due to the nature of how long it's been and all sorts of buttons that can be pushed to make things exciting. Especially with new endgame stuff, so. If it's new endgame stuff. I hope it is. There's definitely the fact that even though it's been only in development for, like, proper development for X amount of months, it does mean that the people that usually develop that stuff have had more time to at least, you know, think in the shower and the shitter about changes that they want to make, so hopefully we get a more refined version of whatever it is. Because, you know, the brain's gonna not turn off on new ideas and new things you can add, so. In that sense, I hope to see a more refined version of whatever plans and ideas they have brewing up. So that would be cool. And things have not been enforced for a bit. Oh yeah. Possible. Yeah, we'll see. Gonna be an interesting day. I mean, true, yeah. Start implementing and realizing, oh, never mind, this was a bad idea. It's very possible. Everything can happen. Be curious to see what it is that they end up. Ray Spectre reviving. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. As a quality of life, no doubt. If they were able to get that in time.
Impressive, Challenger.
Seal arrive.
One arriving seal. Thanks so much, Vouch, for the 22 months. Hopefully it's been Gucci. I didn't want to attack. I think Warlords are like Torment 5, aren't they? The first ones you fight? They're like weak as shit. Yeah? Okay. That's why I'm like so confused on this power scaling. A weird way that this works. Cause like to kill Adam, you have to be in way higher than Torment 5 or 85. I don't know. Gotta go not just rush the temple, I guess. 7780. Damn. Whatever. Gotta get through this middle section. Hell yeah. Nice dinner. And a movie. Had a good time. Fuck yeah. Does sound like a good day. Does sound like a pretty dang good day. A real America day. Final one. I mean, honestly, at this point, not a bad thing. That series has gone on long enough. Not that I don't mind the Mission Impossible movies. I think they're fun little, you know, action movies. But shit, how many are there now? 10? Dogs and hamburgers. Fuck yeah. Fast and Furious 15. Yeah, I know, right? It's all about family. And missiles and submarines. Like, what? The fuck happened to my racing thing? Or does it take down a plane? Yeah. That shit went crazy. The birds come over here. Gotta mow the grass at some point. I think it's a really rainy week though, isn't it? Most of this week is rain. At least around my parts. If I remember right. Pretty rainy week. I think it was thick for some reason. Doo-doo-doo. I mowed the whole week before. That's funny. Timing wise, always. But what can you do? If shit rains, not much you can do about it. That's just the weather being the weather. Not much you can do about Mother Nature's finest. Dropping buckets. I mean, even with a gas one, I don't want to go mow wet grass. There's enough issues there. Clogging things and... bleh. It's raining shit. Well, damn. That is a city situation. New Disney movie. Went from Cloudy with a chance of meatballs to Cloudy with a chance of shit. Disney sure went hard on the sequel there. But you know what? Respect it. Really brings a new audience to the cinemas. I heard someone about the lawn. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, my power move was I don't have a lawn. I live in the middle of the woods. I got pine needles. Just remove the lawn. Send the pictures around. Oh, is it not even a Disney movie? Ah. True, yeah. Townhouse is the other way to do it. Just remove lawn. Yeah, I hate having grass, so... Any building I decide to live in for the rest of my life will not have grass. I do not want to deal with grass. Grass sucks. I am not one who looks at grass and goes, ah yes, I need that on a white picket fence. Clover based? Hell yeah. Much better. Yeah, I'm back home in Finland. The only lawns we have are moss in the place that we have there. Just the moss ground cover. No grass to mow there. Lawn care is a cult. True. Midwest is a bit different. I don't know, I'd say it's kind of the same here in the south. The southeast is pretty much about their lawns. Everyone cares about their lawns, cuts their lawns, buys riding lawnmowers to do like a 10 by 10 foot thing in their yard. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, fuck, some people around me have taken out the forest to install lawn. I'm like, you moved into the forest to take out the forest and install a lawn? The fuck are you doing? Or whatever neighborhood does they mow their lawn. Yep. Oh, my parents got a fucking HOA nastygram back in the day for not mowing the lawn fast enough. When they had their old HOA management. Ruining my Kerbmobile. Up. Yeah, I gotcha. Got a lawn, got a mow. No, so lawns, yeah. No, it's like 100%. Fucking, I'd take a forest over lawn all the time. You get all sorts of differences and wildlife and animals and all that shit going on. Sound isolation as well, because trees and bushes and ferns are way better at it, so you don't have to listen to like car noise nearly as much. It's like, why would I take all that out to put in a fucking lawn? The fuck do I get from having a lawn? Lived in a fucking expensive home. Ah, yeah. True. Yeah, for some people it's like, you know, a status symbol to have the lawn. Which is, I don't know, also baffling to me. Give me mossy rocks in a forest and I will be much happier. That's the real place to live. Far away from people as humanly possible while still not being inconvenient. I didn't color limit it. Gotta go in for that. Parry. Dodge. Or you could just go for the one shot. Pew! Living in a camper. Yeah, that's rent prices. Gotta love it. What a world we live in. First purple belt? Oh shit. Already getting perps. Floor 221. It's 54 hours. It's massively different depending on where you are, yeah. Makes a massive... I mean, everything changes a fuck ton. My car insurance here is 280. My car insurance, like, back in town where my parents are was 1400. Like... Same car. Same lifestyle. Same person. Same driving record. Just the difference of where the car is located by, I don't know, a 2-hour drive. 1/4 the cost. Makes sense to me. Yeah, it can be. And it's like insane to me, just like the the difference of just like where it's parked. Right, gotcha, yeah, makes sense. Never thought people lived there. I mean, yeah. Yeah, some places. Depends on where you are. I mean, like, I've had someone try to crowbar my back door open, so... Even living in the middle of the woods, you're like, well, shit. But I do live in meth country, so... That's just kind of a part of the environment. If you move to Melbourne, you triple the insurance cost. Oh, yeah. It can happen. Wasn't a cocaine bear? No, not that one. I saw the crowbar marks. Modern psychopaths. 3 times in 2 weeks in Seattle? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, my parents' place, parking outside with anything in your car is a bad idea, and they don't live anywhere like a shithole. It's just like that's just around there. Everyone's cars gets breaking into. It's like sweet. $500 weeks are stolen. Holy cow. Yeah, that's nuts. That's the benefit of my car. I don't have a passenger seat currently in my car, and you can see the bare floor of my car. No one's breaking into my car. It looks like it's like after a fucking nuclear explosion happened. It's one of those desolate cars that sits on the side of the road. Let's see, only about 40 seconds. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Everyone live in a city? Yeah. Well, at least stateside. Plenty of places around the world are plenty safe, but yeah, sometimes you get interesting issues depending on where you are. Yeah, hopefully someday. Like I'd love to move back to Finland, but right now the biggest issue with living in Finland is the electricity bill cost is insane. It's like, it's ridiculous how much power over there costs at the moment. So not really worth it. Just what it is. But who knows, maybe someday. The trainee stuff? I don't remember where it comes from. I think it's a random drop, yeah. It's this thing, staff to trainee. Yeah, you eventually get it. When you really need to start worrying about levels, you probably already have it by then, but you could just farm breaches and you'll eventually get it. Netherlands with a hydro nuke. I think most of Finland, we still rely on like gas pipelines and stuff over there. And a lot of that comes from has had issues because of the Ukrainian-Russian war. And so I'm assuming that's messed with the prices as much. I haven't looked into it other than I've seen the power bill from some of my friends and been like, holy shit. I was talking like one dude living by himself that barely uses any electricity is like 900 a month. That's like, fuck me. Like it's pretty insane. Oh no, Burbs. Hopefully nothing too bad. But yeah, it's just the reality over there is right now electricity prices are insane, so. But everywhere in the world's got something, right? Well, nobody lives in a utopia as of yet, so. Always some kind of compromise you gotta make. You just get to choose your compromises. For better or worse. Then again, what I spend on electricity there would pale in comparison to what I'd have to spend on health insurance here, so. Easy come, easy go. 220, yeah. Yeah, that's about where like mine here is at this place. Lower than that, but you know, winter it gets up there if a couple people are around, but. Oh, gotcha, Burbs. Yeah, my car still vibrates, so I haven't bothered to fix it. I've just left it as is. I'm like, whatever. I've just fucking left it. I'll fix it at some point. So much grinding. Oh, 40 more floors to go. We should be done. We fill up the bar 3-4 more times? I should be able to get there. Eventually. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, if I could finish this today, then tomorrow is just warlords and stuff, and I can actually like get to the new shit. So I'm just pounding these out. Worst case scenario, worst case scenario, I will finish this off stream. I'll just fucking while I'm watching Shy Lily react to whatever the fuck she's reacting to. I'll finish this off stream. This stupid grind. But I will not be doing another day of grinding pure Slorm. I know that for sure. This shit sucks. This shit is for the birds. Tomorrow we can actually start getting some real gearing going. Try to figure out if I can make this thing do some damage. Something you've done recently. I don't know. What if it's sus? Yeah, go ahead. Ah, yeah, there was burbs. There was a whole lot of drama with Cinder. Turns out she's a piece of shit. Nice. And then it, you know, everyone moved on. Are you a favorite character? Hell yeah. When isn't there? I mean, true, there's always drama. Turns out people like drama. Is drama. I mean, I think at any size, once you start getting that many people doing anything, there's bound to be something, and then the internet will fucking make it a part of their existence for a long time, but sometimes for better or worse. Right, exactly, yeah. There's plenty of amazing things happening. Good interactions and communities and all that stuff. It is how it is. But yeah, you're welcome to share a religion. I don't got any problems. I have nothing against it. Yeah, on. Fuck. I'm not tired, but what a good link. All good, all good. The yawns are escaping. The yawns! The Yawninator 3000. Hell yeah. Good art. Got it commissioned. Nice. Despite everything, it's still you. Fuck yeah. Very nice, very detailed. Very adorbs. Good memes. Good memes indeed. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, like, that's, you know, great example of it. The amount of, like, actual, like, wholesome good commissioning and stuff like that that goes on in the community. I mean, that's honestly, like, some of the reason some of the drama can't, like, blows up so hard. Is because, like, those are the people that are getting affected, and it's, like, usually the community is trying to do their best to raise the, you know, raise up the artist and showcase beautiful work and all that stuff, so when they get in the line of the shit, that usually spills over pretty quickly. Ah, gotcha. Oh, music ended. So yeah, it's usually pretty good shit, but it does spill over quite easily. Is I don't need like a 6-hour mix. Mix. Where's the mix? Wow, have I listened to all of this already? Holy shit. I wonder how wubby this is. That might be fun. Let's see. That was weird. Somebody had a phone thing that was in the beginning of the video said don't text your ex on their phone. I was like, what? Fair enough. Fair the fuck enough. Life advice, true. Eh, I'm not feeling this. Might be too wubby right now. Too jacked. It's wubby. Doesn't match. I'll later leave it for a day where more exciting things are happening. Cause that went like straight wubs right away. That's the beginning of the set. I can only imagine the whole set gets even wubbier. Too wubby for now. I'm once again playing an action RPG by simply staring at the minimap. Once again, my game idea gets more reasonable. We'll see how it goes. Just the truth of it. A love mission. Sounds like something from Austin Powers. Yeah, baby, yeah, I'm on a love mission. You behave. Oh, what a different time. What a different time in life.
Shall we shag now or shall we shag later?
Why is that? Why is that a redeem? That's great. Hell yeah. I love me some Austin Powers. Fantastic series. Just pure whatever the fuck that era was all about. Okay. Wait, how much Elder Slorm do I have? I gotta go back to templing. I don't remember when I walked in here. No, okay. We still got a little bit more to gather. It's all running together, so I don't remember when I've walked into the dungeons to try to get more Elder Slorm. I just know I need more. If it in one form, yeah. If I could switch weapons, I would, but I can't. So I am On default state at all times. Would be nice. Need the weapon to have a build, so. And I'm not gonna play the game not playing the build that I want to play, so. Yeah, Alpha and Omega Primordial. You're stuck with the weapon because it's the only way for you to do this build. So I can't use the pure Slorm, can't use the Elder Slorm. I'm stuck at default Slorm. Thus everything I do is at default speed. He's the player beta. You're a beta male, Sonic. Yep. I am the beta in my build. It is absolutely insane. That's a real tweet. Some people believe some interesting things. They certainly do. Ow. Who turned off my life regen? I mean, if you're that far up your own ass, that you don't even see how insane that is, might as well send it, I guess. I mean, that's all I can really think of when it comes to like people who think like that. It's like it. Yep. Just living in your own echo chamber of a bubble and thinking that takes a special type of thinking, that's for sure. And a certain level of blind confidence in something. I was gonna say yourself, but I don't know. I don't think those people are very confident in themselves, to be fair. I gotta watch anything? Stupid meme about fucking beta males and one of the commentators on that kind of culture talking about the way he views the world from his own perspective and trying to name drop himself. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Oh, is that it? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is based off an actual tweet by an actual human being. Uh-huh. You're a beta male, Sonic. Yep. Yep. Somebody actually tweeted that as a realistic view of the world. And that somehow speedrunning is part of the radical left. And if you're into it, you're a beta male. And yes, when he says Petersonian, his name is Petersonian. He's literally name dropping himself to try to give himself the credit for this deranged idea. Peterson, yeah. Just he is just absolute. I just love that line. You're a beta male, Sonic. What? Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? Just so fucking crazy, man. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Life is wondrous and full of mysteries. New surprises every day. In all sorts of ways you don't expect. This is the Staff of Alpha and Omega. And rather, I'm using the primordial version of it, but yeah. Staff of the Alpha and Omega. You'll unlock the last version of Reapers? Last version? What do you mean? As in the primordial version? Because that's the only version I know of as the last thing so far. Oh yeah, I've heard Tress. The guy's quite an interesting case. Yeah, so essentially like there's two versions of evolving, right? So like yeah, so like this, if you go through here, some things have evolutions, some things. What level it evolves to is kind of up to the staff. Something evolves like earlier than others. And then once you get it to its highest tier, so in like my case, once you get to like the max level of it, or a little bit below if you level up the god for it, then it can evolve into the primordial version. But you can go back and forth on the primordial version as you see fit. So you just gotta level them up. But some staffs don't have evolutions, they just have a primordial version. This is one of those. This just has a primordial, it doesn't have an evolution to it. Yeah, and that's like Brad just saying, there might be instances where you don't want the primordial version of something, you just want the base version of it. In my case, I want the primordial because it is stronger for me the way I'm doing it. But if you don't want it, you can just switch back to the old version at max level, it's fine. The primordial is just like another evolution, you know, tier of it that you may or may not want. The evolution. You're right, yeah. Yep, some staffs have evolutions, some staffs... All staffs have primordials, some staff have evolutions before they're primordial, so... as far as I know, there's nothing beyond primordial. There is. I don't know what the hell it's gonna do this build, but I don't think there is. I think primordial is the last step in the chain. Would be funny if there was. I don't know if my screen would get any more clear. Yeah, it would be in the planner, right? True. Would be funny. I'd love to see what happens if this evolved even more. Evolution is problem of infinity. Okay. I could get even more black holes, or faster spinning, or I don't know. They split and fork or something. Homing. Okay. Dang it. I was hoping that was the boss. I don't really have any reason to do the boss. Other than... What does influence give you? What is the point of influence? Because you get influence doing this stuff, but I have no idea what influence is actually supposed to be, like, useful for. You have no idea? Okay. I'm not alone then. Because I have zero understanding of what it does. I just know you get it. Nether? Oh. What? This relates to Nether. Huh. Wait, so you have to go into the dungeons to get influence for the Nether? Influence increases Nether charge gain. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Do you gain influence in the Nether? Or do you have to come into the dungeon again to gain that as well? Potato? No expedition only? Okay. I'm starting to kind of understand how this game is idealistically designed as to making you need to run all the content even after you go through it. But I'm not entirely sure I'm convinced it's gonna work. 'Cause I feel like going back to something where you're not gonna get rewarded just to grind rep, basically, is pretty outdated as a model. Found a great emote. Straight into the concern. Feel barely touched it, right? Yeah, oh, that's the thing, is like I can only really judge from where I am right now myself, and with the Slorm Tower blow up, how much I'm hating that. That's a whole thing that's clouding my judgment on that, but I'm just wondering from a design perspective as to if that's gonna be a thing where it's like wanting you to go back to do old content over and over again because lets old content have a meaning. On a great emote blank. Wait, what? It's a emote that is just blank. As in, like, there's no emote there. Well, that's certainly an interesting emote. It's what? It went from added to cooked in 5 seconds. That's super big. Oh, it's just people like spamming nothing. Essentially. Righto. 10 aura increased effect. Every 3 seconds you restore 5% of your missing life. Huh. We get enough to get 50 charges per banner node in any region. Level 100 gives 60 charges. Interesting. Okay. I have no idea what any of that means, but I will figure that out when I get there. Right now, we're Slorm templing. Slorm. I'll keep it in mind. Only 40 more floors of Slorm to go. Slorm it up. Slormy, slorm, slorm. Dang it, I'm gonna start putting the totem down to kill stuff. Yeah, that's the problem. I know of the staff and I know how great it would be to use it, but I'm not gonna play a game to not play my builds. Sadly, it doesn't help me. Kind of a slight oversight in the design thinking for how that works. But it's fine. We just grind. We just grind. We may hate the grind, but we just grind. It'll be done. And then I can finally go see what warlords are all about. And then just spread to farm. Otherwise, they're not. Right, Kaiser, yeah. 29, what the fuck that means? Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm sure that the developer, I'm assuming, expected people to use the staff and use different things and do all that stuff, like, you know, probably the way they play the game. But I am just a different mindset when it comes to, you know, games like this, where it's like, I'm not going to play the thing that's not my build to go do something more effectively. That's just not what I want to play. So if I need to critique the game, I'm going to critique it based on the fact that playing the way I want to play, this section of the grind is shit. And there's you know. Right, well, the thing is, like, at that time, I was still Arcane Missiles, right? That was before I was in Alpha Omega. So, like, I was able to switch on that because it was still kind of in the same thing. Yeah, builds that can swap between different weapons to gain benefits from them definitely have an advantage in that regard. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I mean, in a funny way, it's like that's kind of what that one of these things for like you can trigger the black hole was supposed to. It feels like the one of the runes that can trigger black holes was supposed to be like you can put black holes on any build, when it should have been the other way, where it's like you can put the XP multiplier on any build, or the Slorm multiplier on any build, because then you could do the black hole thing and still get the XP multiplier or the Slorm multiplier or whatever. So you could actually play the thing you wanted to play, but it kind of like went the other way. I mean, yeah, fair enough, Nix. Fair enough. And that is probably pretty accurate. Essentially, my weapon is giving me the black holes, and that's my entire build. But there is a weapon that would make it so that the white juice that these things drop, I could multiply it by 150%, so I could farm a lot quicker. And I'm bitching about the fact that I'm stuck farming this for like 2 days now to level up a meta progression upgrade so that I can get better loot. And I could do it a lot quicker if I was willing to not play the build, as in take off this staff that's letting me play what you see on screen. And I don't want to do that because it'd be essentially like me not playing the thing I want to play. Slorm it up. So, well, that's all it is. All classes to 100. Just send it. Yep. Get it out of the way. Good luck with the grind. Thank you, Nukes. I shall try. I shall try to have luck with the grind. Though realistically, yeah, the truth is that if anyone like is interested in the game, I would 100% just tell them to get a hex editor and edit their pure Slorm count so they can skip this section of the grind. This is by far the worst section of the game. Peace out, Nukes. You have a good day. Good sleep. Good business. $17K of HP. It's not too bad. Get a lot more though. A lot more defenses in general. A lot more damage, defense, everything. Need a lot more of everything. A lot more of everything right now. But that's what the Warlord gear will be for. It'll help me get all that stuff. Let's wait till I get to the final floor and level it up again. At least that way I can see how much I'm getting per one rotation. Nope, not ready. ready at all. Yeah, if I need to boost my damage, I can by switching the stats around, but I don't need to yet. Movement speed still feels pretty dang good. But at some point, I probably will need to. Well, not really, because when I do finish this and I go to Warlords, those are Torment 5, so I'm gonna absolutely rip through that stuff anyway. So even there, I won't need the damage yet. And then that's gonna mean my gear will probably scale. Goes up slowly? Yeah. I won't need damage scaling right away either there. D67s have 20 mil. Okay. Gotcha. Like these things right now have like 8 mil. It's just like normal rares. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll be able to same MF spec for sizably a long time then. Going to Brazil. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing well, bum. Ow! Why'd you hurt so much? Almost actually died. Wasn't paying enough attention. I'm just getting hit by him over and over again. And if he's too close to me, I don't actually hit him, so probably a bit of that. We're working on farming Slorm. I just need massive amounts of pure Slorm to get done with this stupid pure stat upgrade. That's literally all I've been doing all day. Yep. Temple to max this stat out. That's pretty much the entire day. Because, yay. I need stats. Other plan stuff? Yeah. I don't want to go do Warlords and other stuff because, like, this stat helps that. So I'm like, my brain's like, no. Get the stat boosted first. That way you get better gear. I'm like, alright. Boost the stat. Let's go. And then lose your mind. Yeah, I need to. I'd love to go looking for new gear because I definitely need it, judging from some of the gear I'm currently wearing. But jump around a lot. Yeah, I'm like too scatterbrained to even think about doing other things at once. So I'm just like focused on one thing. It's like, what do I need to raise? That stat. All right, that stat goes up. Whether it's a good idea or not, I don't know. But that stat is going up. Tier 7 is 52. Okay, cool. So that's not too bad then. The gear upgrades will be necessary. That's good to see. Pretty Pretty new. I'm like brand new. I have like no idea what I'm doing. I'm just winging this build. My gear is like basic as anything. Well, that and this ball thing can only scale by crit and crit damage, so that's about all I have at the moment. Just crit chance. And then life and life regen, because I can't get life gain on hit, and I can't get projectile speed, I can't get projectile size, and this thing's like super limited in its scaling, so I literally can only scale it like one vector. That's what I'm doing. Scaling the one vector that it allows me to scale. And arcane missiles? That's what I started with. That was fun. I liked arcane missiles. I was using the staff of the spider. That was pretty cool. Not the primordial one, but the other one. And then going the giga rebound stacking. That was fun. I enjoyed it. Is that for a long time? Yeah. Seemed pretty fun. Enjoyable indeed. And I learned how to play with my balls. Yes. Obi clones, best for AFK leveling. Huh, okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We were looking at different weapons, and this one, I saw it, and I was like, what the hell does that do? And then I just wanted to find it, put it on, and I was like, alright, cool. I know what I'm building. Because this looks stupid. Not like stupid good, but like it just looks stupid. So, here we are. The first rune was that. I was really hoping the Alpha and Omega rune would be able to be comboed with the staff, and you can have like boosted Alpha Omega from that as well. But they're like, no, you can't use the staff and the rune at the same time. That's not allowed. I'm like, damn it! Like all the legendaries, yeah. I have no idea what legendaries to put on this guy because I haven't basically found any of them. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, because it says you can't use it on the same time that you're using the weapon. Like on all the runes, but I figured that one may be special. But no, I can't. I was hoping I could add like another 2 balls to this, and I had like 6 balls rotating around, and it would look really cool, but nope. Can't use them at the same time. So we just went with the crit rune, or the ultimatum booster for crit, so it is what it is. It is what it is. It's kind of weird with the Alpha Omega rune because you get like the very basic version of it. Not even like this cool version. You just get like the 2 rotational balls for doing 50% mana, but they're not even like big boosted size. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, probably is a limitation for that, but I can understand why it is. I was hoping that it would be a cool like little hidden thing to scale this build higher. You could actually use the rune with it and it would boost them both up just as like an extra. Because I mean, like I said, these can't ancestral crit. You can't do like a lot of other scalings and stuff that you have from other things. So I figured maybe there was like a special extra little layer that could be done with the rune to spice it up, but oh well. It is what it is. Until you have it. Yeah, it's hopefully you can use the staff to boost yourself up. This is a painful part of the game. I mean, honestly, I would say just keep doing what you're doing. If you're having fun, do it. It's probably not worth the stat gain, to be fair. But it's just one of those things where, like, knowing that a stat upgrades my ability to get gear, just flat out upgrades it, then I feel like I'm wasting my time if I go into Warlords. But that probably isn't the case. But it just feels like that to me, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna finish it. I'm not that far away anymore, so. Magic find problem. Optimizing the fun out of the game. Yep. Quite literally. You just crafted it from scratch? Yeah. That's pretty much what I have. I mean, I have some, like, pieces that have, like, decent stats, but, like, everything else, yeah, I've just kind of put on myself. Like, most of this stuff is useless for me, so, like, Ancestral Crate does nothing for me. Man on Hit does nothing. Overdrive does nothing. It's just stuff that I threw on there. What are you? No. Shoulders? Raw damage, max life, elemental damage, max life. I mean, technically, I think they're better than what I'm wearing right now. It's just straight up. Sorta. Max life sucks on them. Wow. Alright, what am I at? 143. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get there at 260. I'd be surprised if I am. I think I gotta go a bit further. 60 levels and 30 floors. I think I'm gonna have to go to like 280. This aura is toggled. You deal skill damage, elemental damage every second to silence enemies around you. Damage over time can now deal crit and assist on damage. Okay. Let's go get more Slorm. More Slorm. To get Slorm so we can farm Slorm to upgrade our Slorming. Motherfucking Slormin'. The Slorm must flow. Good God. Does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? Slormin' my Slormers. Slormin' time. Mighty Morphin Slormin' time. Benefit of that is my balls spin exactly at the rotational distance required to AFK the middle of those. So whenever I see one of those pop up, at least it's easy to kill. I'm about to Slorm. Hell yeah. Slormed all over the place. Yeah, I mean, I do need more damage a lot. It's mostly just like my crit rate. It's like 45% right now, naturally. I need to get that to 100 and then worrying about the rest of the stuff afterwards. Still a while to go. Also need to get the forge levels for the staff. 100% crit. I mean, for me it is, because there's only, you know, so many stats that I can, like, boost into it. If I use the I'm assuming what I'm gonna have to do is use the grafting system to like graft my pure stats of crit onto the enough pieces that I have 100% chance to crit. So yeah, that's probably how I'm gonna have to do it. Do-do-do. Yeah, you can't roll it naturally on every item. But you can graft it on, right? That's the idea. So I should be able to like graft on crit. Even though it's not naturally rolling on there. Yeah, okay. So that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm just gonna graft crit onto everything. So I have a 100% chance to crit, and then that's like what I need to do. We'll get there. It's not, yeah, there's a whole, apparently, layer of upgrading once you get into that level of gearing. You can, I can't. These can't ancestral strike. These are what's the damage called? Indirect damage, so they can't ancestral strike. They are only capable of directly striking with crit. In most setups, yeah, they can go ancestral strike and have a good time. Is doing damage over time? Nah. There's damage over time is, you know, actual damage over time. Things that deal damage over time, but yeah, these are not able to critical strike because they are indirect damage. As far as I understand the wording of the game, that's how, or they're only able to critical strike because they're indirect damage. They can't ancestral strike, if I understand correctly. So yeah. But yeah, since I'm not the one dealing damage, they're dealing it indirectly. That's why that limitation's there. So my vectors of scaling are limited, but hopefully I can get enough to make this thing do something. Hopefully. If not, well, I'm fucked. More crit. More. Not really. I really don't know. Honestly, after the grind of finishing this one all the way to the very end and then seeing what there is, I may just need to like have a break before I do another build and play something else, but not sure. It depends. It depends on how the how it feels. Cause checking out the other stuff might be interesting, yeah. But I love a grind. Yeah, I play Poe. Poe is the normal thing we do. That's the normal one. But we're kind of, as everybody, waiting. Foreman 6 with 100 mil, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. Excited to get back into Poe 1. Probably Kaiser, that's what I was thinking as well. Probably play something else. Just for a bit. Just to give it a spin. I mean, yeah, then Poe 1's gonna be 2 months of just straight up Poeing. Something restful like Stardew? No, I want to play something like if I'm gonna play something else, it might be either ridiculous or ridiculously hard. So it's either something between those two lines. What it is, I don't know. I really need something that's like an actual challenge because I'm feeling rusty. Calamity? Nah. I mean, I might beat Calamity. I still need to do that, but we'll see. Dreading trade. Yeah. Just something we'd live with. And currency auction house definitely has helped a lot with that. Hopefully that stays, because we don't know what happens with that yet, but I'm assuming it's staying. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what I want to play. Maybe Ultra Kill. True, it did have gold still. It did. It did still have gold. Yeah, it's probably just like they removed the town and put the trader in the hideout and just called it a day. I would assume that's exactly what happened, but until we know, we don't know. Who knows when certain things got recorded and what client they're using. That is what it means, Ditto. Your headhunter is now 8,000 gold. You don't know what Ultra Kill is. You descend in the bowels of hell to kill God, only to realize it's not God. And you kill him by tossing coins in the air and shooting your coins and sending them ricocheting against his fist into the sky. Yes. So there's now base gameplay. Everything's gone. We just build towns. You say that in English? Yes. Shoot coin, kill God. It's essentially what would happen if Doom was played at 3 times the speed on acid while in a wheelchair flying down a hill with a jetpack. That's Ultra Kill. It's amazing. Oh yeah, no, it's got like insanity. I love Ultra Kill. I haven't played it in fucking forever, but you like Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga Poe builds are great. Dude. Oh god. Oh god, so much fire. There's a third party support? What? Third party support. We've never heard of Ultra Kill. Chances are you don't normally exist in circles that talk about games like Ultra Kill. That is just straight up how it is. Weird games like that. Ultra Kill, Fear and Hunger, Void Stranger, list of other things. Pony Island. Games that are like culty classics, but most people probably don't know about them. None of those ring a bell. Support for Ultra and Signal to Vibes. Oh, yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Gotta have that. Gotta have butt plug support. That's what buttplug.io is made for. What did this stupid thing roll to be able to... Can I heal? Thank you. I don't know what stat line you rolled, but you're a dick. I've never seen this mod on a mob. What is going on? More balls? I can't get back up to mana stack because something is eating my mana. And so... I can't get my balls back up. I can't heal or gain mana in this fight. I don't know what's going on. Shadow? Shadow seals? Okay, well, he killed him. The fuck? Weird. I don't know what that was. Shadow debuffs dispels. Oh, okay. Prevents life and mana regen. Oh. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Ultra Kill, Ultra Kill. Shoop. This is Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is great. It's a game where you go to kill God. And then you're like, the fuck is going on? Because you punch bullets, shoot bullets, you fly through the air. Things explode. This is Ultra Kill. It's fantastic. If you want Doom at like 1000% cocaine, play Ultra Kill. 64 graphics, hell yeah. It's a nightmare to stream. Sorta. It's not that bad. It looks worse on here than it does. Like, cause the trailer is just like flash cuts, but I fucking love this game. Ultra Kill is so fucking good. This and then like the other game that's like absolutely fucking insane looking, but is amazing is Cruelty Squad. Cause it's this game. This game is fucking absolutely an acid trip, but it's also amazing as a game. This game's beyond. What, you don't swing around from the ceiling with your umbilical cord? You know, just normal things. Just, you know, absolute insanity. These are both just absolutely fucking batshit crazy games. It is like legitimately a good game. It seems insane, but it is legitimately a good game. With a deep underlying story. Where you gotta go kill a guy who collects Funko Pops. Deserves to be like legitimately in the game. He has a wall. Actually, his entire house is built of Funko Pops. Like legit. Not even a joke. Run like that. Some people like Funko Pops. Everyone's gotta have a thing to collect. He got robbed, they took them all. Shit. The collection's gone. Someone's built a house. I don't know. What a thing to be robbed for. Called the insurance company. Yeah, they stole 1,000 Funko Pops. It's like, damn. Damn, son. That would be funny. Not for him, but kind of funny. It's like having someone steal 1,000 Beanie Babies. Would have proper home insurance that would cover it. I mean, I don't, once you get to like a big enough collection, if you have like special ones, but like, I don't know, if you have like normal home insurance, I would assume it would like cover most large size collections of Funko Pops. Like how much is a Funko Pop? Like, let's say you have 1,000 Funko Pops and they're like, what? 10, 15, 20 bucks, somewhere in there, 15 bucks on average. I mean, that's a lot of money. I don't know if, like, insurance would cover it. If all the Furby logic, some more thousands, yeah. I mean, maybe it would be a thing that, like, insurance would have to, like, look into. I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea how that would work with insurances. Let me find a mix. Marlowe. Especially exclusives, 15, 13 on premiums, deluxe exclusives, 25 to 50. How did you look at a bunch of magic cards? Huh. Over 8,000 unique designs. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, if you have a collection of anything, I guess they would like care, right? So, and I mean, yeah, if you have 100, that's already getting into the $1,000 range. So, someone broke in and stole it. But I guess, yeah, you just like you'd have to be like, is it covered under like base coverages of insurances? Like you said, like 5,000 for theft, that covers it technically. A limited run. Backstreet Boys says like 350. I mean, yeah, I guess if it's like super limited, yeah, those are gonna have money. What the? I mean, true, yeah, you could always like just add a clause like that, you know, as long as you're paying for it. True, true, true. I mean, if you like collecting things and find special value in it, I guess, yeah, fair enough. Clockwork Orange, only 24% in the figure sold for 60,000. It does go to 200, dude. Clockwork Orange, as in like talking about the movie Clockwork Orange, right? Or the book, but still. I'm assuming the movie is what it's based off of. What a weird crossover for Funko Pops. The dude who produced him has 5. I say. I do like A Clockwork Orange. Good movie. Good book. My high school language arts teacher instructed me to read it when I was bored with the reading material in class. And she's like, okay. Because I had read the Odyssey and the Iliad before class. And then she's like, well, we have to read them for class. I'm like, I already did that. And she's like, okay, I will recommend to you a book. I was like, alright. And she's like, you should read A Clockwork Orange. I was like, okay. Hope you're doing well, lads. And so I read Clockwork Orange. And I was like, damn, that's a weird book to recommend. She's like, you like it? I'm like, yes. She's like, alright, cool. Now read Running with Scissors. I'm like, alright. I'm like, that was even weirder. As a recommendation for a high school student randomly. Anyway, folks, yep. I know where she was going with the recommendations. Busiest fuck since 3-day work week? 3-day work week? Oh shit. Yeah, busy. Gotta knock out the busyness. Well, hopefully the business calms down and you get to enjoy some relaxation at some point. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. That up there is actually the Clockwork Orange book that I got recommended to read. Sweet. Actually the book. From high school. That's funny. I didn't realize I had it behind me until I said that. I was like, wait a second. I know where that book is. All the way from back in high school. $13.95. Now, I don't know where my Running with Scissors book is. Did I still give that to somebody? And you still have so much. Everything I've ever owned in my existence exists in this room. That's why. Like, literally. Everything there and up there is everything I have ever owned in my entire existence. That is quite literally every game I have ever owned right there. Even the 3 GameCubes. Or 2 there, but still. I think my sister has my other GameCube, but yeah. Everything literally exists within one room. I do not own a lot of stuff. Your mom gave away everything. Yeah, mine did not do that. I've random mob friends, one of them is HP. Ah, okay. That explains it then, why I randomly boost up like that. That makes sense. But yeah, no, I just don't buy a lot of stuff, so everything I own is quite literally in one room. Some smash? Not hard to move it all around. Even his car is in that room. I mean, my car is 2 feet above my room, but yeah. Yeah, no, I've never been one to own a lot of stuff, so. Literally only that room. I mean, honestly, if I move out of here, yeah, that will literally be the case. All I need is like a bedroom, a slight office space that fits like some shit, and a kitchen. Like I essentially my day-to-day life will never need more space than that. A big old studio space is all I need. No, I just need a shower. I don't need a bath. There's the trees. I mean, in Finland I have an outhouse, so yes. Technically, it doesn't have to be in the house. You can be outside the house. If I have a sauna and a shower, or a sauna and a bucket, I'll be fine. Just jump in the lake. I mean, true, yeah, it's easy enough to shower just by jumping in the lake. I've done that plenty of times. Get out of the sauna, soap up, jump in the lake, wash it off, continue your day. Easy. Hell, every single time I have water problems at this place, I just walk back down to the lake. Grab a bar of soap, walk to the lake, make sure no one's looking, soap up, jump in the lake, wash myself, jump out. You'd ace it alone in the wilderness. I think I'd be decent at one of those things, yeah. I've always wondered how I do at those types of things. I wouldn't have too much of an issue. It depends. I'd be comfortable if there was like water nearby. Those days last a month. That's pretty good. It would really depend on like the availability of like a water source, like water with fish in it. Then I'd be fine. I could just be there for fucking eons. But bring the wiener stick. You're right. Gotta have the wiener stick. Can't go anywhere without the wiener stick. Neat. Was the middle of Finland with a lake available and a fishing rod? Oh, dude, yeah, that's easy. Essentially, as long as it's not winter, you're good. It's 2B statue. Wait, do they provide the personal item? Cause in that case, oh hell yeah. It's winter, November. That's rougher. That's rougher. I mean, it's still doable, but warmth becomes definitely a much more harsh reality at that point then. Yeah. But, I mean, as long as you know how to, like, still get firewood and make sure your kindling stays with, like, moss and keeping that stuff, like, keeping a fire going for longer time and knowing how to get food and stuff, you'd still be okay. You just gotta get really used to eating, like, moss and stuff. Which is fine, but I'm sure some people would protest. Yeah, shelter building would be massive. Yeah, pike is easy. Pike is a very easy catch almost any time of the year. But yeah, wouldn't be too bad. Would not be too bad at all. Just some bushcraft. Just a lot of bushcraft. I mean, hell, depending on where you are, you'd have access to like a boat as well pretty easily. Not by the show's standards, but if you walk around, you could find a boat. If you're by most Finnish lakes, you will find a boat stashed somewhere in the forest. So you'd have a pretty easy time of getting like not only just pike, but like other like things to eat within reason. Foraging for boats. I mean, it is. Straight up, like, one of the best shelters I've ever had while out camping was we found, like, a stowed away boat. And we just flipped it on its, like, flipped it upside down and then propped it against a bunch of logs and we used it as a shelter. It was like the best rain shelter we had because it was a hard surface that we didn't need to worry about. Just drape the drapings over it and then there you go. Boom. Rainproof shelter done. Nice and easy. But yeah, it would depend on, like, depending on how prepped you can be to go in as well, you know, what you're actually allowed to bring with you, like, you know. Most people, if you told them to grab what's in arm's reach, I don't think would be as prepared as I am, but looking around me, you know, if you get some flint and tinder and a decent axe knife and combo and stuff like that, then yeah, you'd be fine, but. Like a tarp fishing pole? Yep. Tarp, fishing bowl, flint and tinder, axe, knife, rope. Foraging guide. I'm not trying to think of like what you know realistically want for an expedition like that. Do. Cotton balls. Oh yeah, no, true. No, you'd have to like use an actual like proper forging guide. Base of your true. Now, if I was only allowed to bring like one thing, man, I don't know. I don't know what it would. Flint and tinder, I think. Nah. I mean, I know what it would be, but it's not technically one item. It'd be, I have a survival knife, which is a knife, a saw, a flint and tinder all in one. And it's thick enough that you can use it as a slight axe. So that would probably be what it would be. But technically that's like 4 items. But that would probably be like the thing I'd bring. That would definitely be the... Actually, I don't know where that is right now. I just realized. Huh. Might be in my car. Ugh, I haven't seen it in a bit, so I don't remember where the hell I put it. Or 420. 240, I mean, not 420. Too used to saying 420. When those numbers pop up in a different order. I wish I was on floor 420. I'd be done. Well overdone. It is crazy, like the level of survival kit that's available nowadays. It's like it's just that knife alone is insane. The level of things you can get in like one utility item. To be able to have like a knife, a saw, flint and tinder, and have it be in a sturdy form factor enough to slightly use it in different methodologies is like, it doesn't take a lot to be pretty prepared. You don't have to carry a lot of stuff on you, just know what you're doing with it. Doesn't take a whole lot. No, not really. I'm essentially just using this thing, because I'm winging this right now. It's Primal Staff of the Alpha Omega. I'm using this chest piece to reserve 50% of my life with the immense vitality. Everything is just crit and crit multi from this thing. Boosting it more with crit multi with that, and then all my other gear is complete shit, besides for life and life regeneration. And then here, I'm just using the jump stone to get to this thing for 20% mana lock, and then using this thing for another 20% mana lock as well. So 50-50 to get the effect of it, and that's it. Like, I got nothing else to say about it. Very, very winged together, just trying to figure out what the hell... I'm trying to figure out what the build is. What do you do? Flashing darts can imbue. Dealing damage to a non-boss enemy if it has less than 15% life, that has 50% die instantly. Evasion multi. Yeah, it's very limited scaling. Very limited scaling indeed. $155 out of 200. No, I'm not gonna get this done by 260. There's no way. 20 more floors to get 45 more levels. No, that's not gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna have to go deeper than that, I think. Refarm floors. I don't know. Maybe didn't level up defenses for traps or something. I don't know. But there's no way for me to get it done by then. At least not that I can see. But yeah, no, the thing, the scaling on this is extremely limited, so if you get the staff and just go, you'll get it. You don't really have much choices. Can't do ancestral crit, can't do projectile piercing, rebound, anything like that. Can't do... Pretty much outside of area and crit, normal crit, you can't do anything, so... You are very limited. The damage it does is indirect damage. So you can't life leech from it, you can't life gain on hit from it, it can't do ancestral crits, it can't do a lot of the things that normal stuff would do. So you just essentially have to build around the very limited pool. Because the staff is what's giving it to you. The primordial version of it does let you like scale your secondary skill that gets locked out, and that's mastery. Then boost the damage of it. The black hole increases damage increased by 11 111% increased damage equal to 300% of the mastery of your secondary skill. So like that's there. But I mean beyond that, yeah, it's extremely limited because it doesn't have a lot of scaling avenues to it. So you basically use the one you have. Armor versus armor pen. Yeah, I do need to do that and see what happens. Someone did mention that I could be able to convert the skill to one damage type. I don't know how that's gonna work. There's apparently legendaries that would let me do that, so maybe that's the play. To use a legendary to like convert its damage, but I like I said, I don't know how that works. Someone just mentioned it a couple days ago in passing that there was a legendary that let me do that, so maybe that's something I have to look into. But I don't know. I don't know what he was talking about, so... Or which one he was specifically talking about, so... And how it works with the fact that it's already converting 50%. In terms of when it does the conversion and in what way and all that, so... I just need to find the legendaries that can do it. Nightmare maps? I have not got there yet. I am wearing gear that is... Torment 7 level, and that's it. I'm just farming Slorm. I'm farming my pure Slorm so I can Slorm up my Slorms. But yeah, no, I'm maxing out the pure Slorm. Pure stat node first before I go further, because I feel like I'm wasting my time if I don't have that maxed out. So I'm gonna do that first. It's just taking forever. Let the Slorm flow. See 2 legendaries? Okay. Do they do something that looks like it might be beneficial? Reaper damage is added to elemental damage instead of skill damage. Interesting. Oh, yeah, rhetorical? What's this build? It's this staff. Primordial Staff of Alpha Omega. Get that staff, reserve 50% life, reserve 50% mana, get crit, that's it. That's all you can do. And to do life, I'm using this chest piece here for life log. There's not much you can do. Elemental boosts now grant raw damage instead of elemental damage. Raw boost now grant elemental damage. That I don't think would do anything for me, right? Because raw damage multiplier, elemental damage multiplier, 50% reaper damage is out of... See, mages use the book support. I thought about using it for this, but it wasn't as good as I was hoping for, so I just stuck with the arcane missile clones to do time lock. But yeah, I was arcane missiles before this. Was really fun. It's just random, to be honest. You just have to keep farming staffs. It was the 5th to last staff I found, so I found every other staff before I found it. So to give you an idea, you can get extremely unlucky and be grinding staffs for a bit. So I haven't found the trading stuff? Yeah, it's just RNG. I wonder how that one, Reaper damage is added to elemental damage instead of skill damage. I wonder if you have both of those. If 100% of Reaper damage is added to elemental damage, does that mean I do only elemental damage? Could be good. Maybe. I don't know how that would work. It's an amulet for reference? Okay. Stronger? I doubt it now. Arcane Missiles has the ability to go Ancestral Crit, has life on hit, has life leech, has way more scaling factors, can do all sorts of rebound scaling stuff as well, or depending on you have like way more staff flexibility as well. You can switch out to Slorm staffs and XP staffs and all that stuff. Like, it's straight up, it can't be better. I just thought this was cool. Yeah, drum stuff is sick, yeah. But yeah, no, this was purely just because this looks cool. I don't give a shit what's meta and what's good. I just want something that looks cool. Same way I play Path of Exile. Yeah, it's really different. It actually reminds me of a build I played in Path of Exile, which is why I'm like very keen on it. It's just fun. Reaper damage is equal to 50% of your raw damage. Raw damage is no longer added to skill damage. Frostbomb. Not, well, Frostbolt, but yes. Frostbomb is also very good. Reaper damage is equal to 50% of your raw damage. Raw damage is no longer added to skill damage. Interesting. I wonder how that works in combination with this. I basically have to find those two and just see what they do. 80% at rank 15. Yeah, I'll just have to find them, the uniques, and see what they do. And how they work with the combination. Because yeah, if I could transfer all the damage to one type, I think it would be stronger. So yeah, I'll find them in science and see. It just really depends on what the numbers look like when stacked. Should target farm to another? Oh, really? Why is that? You're done, click a warlord. Okay. I shall pop out of here in just a moment. Feel the bass. Feel the face. So click a warlord as in like when I go here? The boss. It's locked. Lost the boss. Oh, okay. This thing? When defeating warlord has a chance to drop equipment at legendary or narrow the rarity with this legendary effect. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So you can like look for this. Oh. Go near the outside. Is this a boss? Yeah. And type of search. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Interesting. Huh. Okay, cool. That's good to know. For now, Slorm. I love Slorm. Oh, really? Anytime you clear any zone. Okay. So you have to check, like, every zone. And see if it's where you need it to be. Or if it's somewhere where you can do it. Ah, okay. Motherfucking Slorm. Gotcha. Got a ton from it. Okay. Sounds good to me. I'm excited to be done with the Slorm farming. Thanks for the oh, okay. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good thing. Damn. That's some good rendering. That's some damn good rendering. Get 12 movement speed to run off screen. Now that's speed farming. Hell yeah. That is pretty good. Absolutely busting forward. I do not have that speed. But I do have balls. It's quite uncomfortable. Just, you can't do anything, you're just like, whee! I can imagine. Probably not designed to run at that speed. Normally. Okay, pump out of here once again and go maximize the Schlormage. Probably got another 10 floors done and then go again. I think I was pretty accurate in my estimation that it would take me 3 more hours in total when I guessed to max it out. So, a little bit longer, and then we'll be done. Yep. It sucks. But it is what it is. change the way the game is designed. Okay. I think I need like 40 more floors of the Slorm Temple. And then we're Slormed out. Finally got enough to go do Warlords. Do do do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doom. Whole day of Slorming. It actually has been a whole day of Slorming, right? I pretty much spent the entire day doing this. For the last 2 streams, I believe. I've been doing Slorm Temple for 14 hours. Fucking hell. That is a lot of Slorm Templing. Slormin' all over. Love me some Slormin'. Do, 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 do. Love me some Slormin'. Well, it certainly is noise that this is bringing, yes. What is this mix? I swear, sometimes DJs just go, you know what? What if we just made noise and called it music? Would people listen to it? The answer is yes. Yes, they will. Who knows? Only the nose knows. The biggest nose. A dastardly beast. Do do do. Why's my power blinking? Stop it. Or the light bulb in my room is blinking. One of the two. I'm thinking it's the light bulb in my room. Hard press will save us. Oh yeah. Dum-dum-dum. Run. Don't run out of time. Come on. How long is this one? What the fuck? Fucking hell. It's still going? Dude, do I have to increase the time limit? What the fuck is going on? Why was this one so long? Literally almost failed the time limit. Save us. Weird, crazy crossover thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 rooms! What the fuck was it? 16 rooms. Bring the madness of the poker tank. What a fucking crazy song. I'm gonna have to upgrade the time limit. And a bad. I was gonna say it sounds like Bad Apple. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's got a very similar vibe in certain sections. Okay, I sort of thought. Normally I have like a minute left over when it ends. For some reason, that one was just really long. Okay. Got it. Not crazy. That one just happened to be really long for some reason. I don't know why. Oh boy. I heard someone pronounce Tohau as Tuhu, and I was very confused what they were talking about. I don't know how it's actually supposed to be pronounced, but I don't think it's supposed to be pronounced Tuhu. You've heard it both ways, have you? Huh. I thought it was Tohau, not Tuhu. Is it Tuhu? Tuhu? To who it may concern. Woo. Toho? Toho? Hmm. I don't know. I don't know how to actually say it. Toho? Nobody knows how to pronounce it. Toto? Busting out some Slavic squats. Some bad apple. Some Slavic squats. Hell yeah. You gotta squat it right. I can't help but hear fucking 3 stripes whenever the bass kicks in. It's so similar sounding. Can't beat 3 stripes. Very small. I mean, that's apparently what it's from. The character that they have on these, is from like a. Oh no, this is actually Miku. This is a Miku remix. That's why. I was like, actually, this one sounds more like Miku. The last one was actually like a different character, vocalizer, synthesizer. But yeah, this one is actually Miku, because I was like, wait a second, that does actually sound like Miku. And that's why. It's just like a really pitched up version of... I wonder if there's a Nightcore version of 3 stripes. Three stripes. Nightcore. Is there really? Oh my god. What is this gonna sound like? This has gotta sound ridiculous. Well, that didn't work. What's 3 stripes? Triple man. Oh, that sounds like fucking weird. Oh, let me open my door, it's warm. Yeah, no, this sounds bad. Give me some actual 3 stripes. This is 3 stripe. Proper lads. Doing proper things. That's a party right there. Look at him jamming. Yeah. Hell yeah. I fucking love me some 3 stripes. Has a max life multiplier on helmets by 15%. Interesting. That might be something I actually care about at some point. Absolute mad latitude. Back to the mix. Onwards! More Slorman. More Slorman. 3. Olowski. $105 per circle. Doom, doom, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. More down we go. And more down we go. I guess I do need to add more time. If it starts getting too close again, over and over again. How many more floors do we got? I think 4 more floors? 3 more floors? So I'll get to 250. This way. That way. Sideways. Okay. 490. 248. Damn it. I keep taking damage and falling out of my mini ball state. That's not good. I need more regen. And drop my ball state. Need to stay within line of my balls. I guess that would be the benefit of getting a little bit of life preservation efficiency. Or life lock efficiency, because I could have a little bit more HP before I drop my spam state. It's only, I can only get like a little bit. So I don't really want to put 3 points into that node for that. Feels a bit too weak. Better just to get more healing and more damage reduction. Alright, this might be the last floor that I can do. And then we go back to mapping. So repetitive. Okay. I got one more floor, or is that... Okay, we can do one more. Alright, so we'll... So I went from 240 to 250. Alrighty. Down. Hmm. Okay, how much did that give me? So 10 floors will take me up from 155 to 168. So that was 13 levels in 10 floors. So I need another 32 floors, or 32 levels. So yeah, it's like 270 or so, I think, is what I need to get to. Or a little bit further than that, to be able to max it out. Getting there. Slowly but surely. I just thought, yep. That's what I was thinking as well. Certainly takes its sweet time. Certainly takes its sweet time. Okay. Use the bathroom, and we'll do another run of dungeons. I think it's like, yeah, I think I'll have 2 more bars of dungeons that I have to fill out, and I think I might be done with the pure thing. I don't know. It's a lot. Maybe. Warlord farming over. Enjoyed over Forge. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll say. Like, yeah, true. I don't know if it's gonna be any better than what I'm doing here, but all I know for sure is it's not gonna be fucking Slorm farming. Anything more is more exciting than doing fucking Elder Slorm Temple. At least, you know. Though that is to say, in grafting you need pure Slorm, which does require you to do more Elder Slorm templing. Which is something. But maybe, like, upgrading the Slorm capacity and then doing it through way of doing Forge was the better way to do it. Hopefully to get that big hit, but I don't know. I get, like I said, I get the idea that he's going for with yeah, I got another gear first, right? I get the idea where he's trying to make it so there's reasons to do the other things after you've kind of gone past it, but I think kind of what he's accidentally done is because you're only really doing it to get a resource and nothing else. Everything else in those things is not... I mean, I guess pure gear can drop anywhere, and it doesn't necessarily have to drop in Warlords, but then again, Warlords have the better chances for it. I don't know. It feels like he's trying to make it so that everything still has relevance to it, but in doing so, he's kind of made everything just be a resource grind. It drops so little, right? Yeah. Like it kind of misses the mark because it is just, is this a resource I need? Yes. All right, I'm going to go grind now. And I don't entirely know if that works out correctly. But I get what he's trying to go for. I think he just missed the mark for making it interesting to go back and farm that stuff rather than feeling like a resource grind. Because I feel like Warlords as an activity should drop Elder Slorm. I feel like once you get to Warlords, there shouldn't be a reason to come back into the dungeons. Like, I'm okay with having a system kind of be the beginning of getting you into somewhere, and then being done with it. Like, in a game like this. I don't know if it needs... Can't sustain maps. Yeah, coming back to like a lower tier when you want to advance and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's a hard balance to strike, and I think he's trying his best. There's only 4, right? Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Removing it altogether removes an entire activity, but I don't know. I don't know if grinding resources in each zone over and over again is really... Like, grinding resources to get resources to go get resources in the other resource zone is... Yeah. Or maybe there's more to the system that I'm not really understanding yet. It's possible that there's a reason I shouldn't be doing it the way I'm doing it, but I don't personally understand it yet if there is. Or the game is just built to be that much grindier than I would expected it to be. In terms of like this kind of stuff, right? Like getting the Slorm and all that stuff. You know, the idea is to do that. Share progress. Yeah, the pure Slorm upgrades and stuff like that, they're shared. So you wouldn't have to do the pure Slorm upgrade grind on another character that is done. And maybe the idea is to have multiple characters you're leveling up at the same time. Right, you can forge them for other weapons. Let's quit. No, it's not just quit. It's just like I'm just thinking, you know. While I'm farming Slorms, like what is the solution to this within the framework? Like is it just basically a time thing where it's just taking too long to farm the Slorm, thus you notice it as a grind? Or is there more to the layers of it? Like, is it just a numerical thing, or is it actually different in some way? I feel like it's a numerical thing. I feel like it's just the time requirement. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's probably it. That we're like it almost feels like there needs to be like a buff for not doing the same thing over and over again, like some way that you gain more by doing other things, so that you incentivize the player to like go do the other thing rather than just like mindlessly grind the thing that the player, you know, is looking at going, that number get bigger. Because then you wouldn't feel it as much. Because yeah, you know, like if when you killed a boss in dungeons, your next Elder Slorm time entering it, you'd get twice as much Slorm. So you'd be incentivized to kill a boss in the dungeons, dive into the Elder Slorm Temple, finish off your Slorm, get double Slorm from that, and go back into dungeon. Rather than what I'm doing now, which is just dungeon, max out the pool, Slorm. Like, have it make it so you are bouncing, like, getting a bit of a, like, a player advantage for doing different things. That, like, something like that might be what it really needs. You can trade Slorm. And now it's a pure, though. Oh, yeah, that doesn't do it then. Cause yeah, it's just getting the pure Slorm that sucks. Specifically getting it for the upgrades, or the pure stat node upgrade sucks. Doing this is just awful. As far as like time for the same activity. But I don't know. I think realistically for me, maybe that's what, like, some incentive to switch between the systems would be very nice. Assemble 120 on 200. Yep. Like I said, I've been doing it all day. Like 6.5 hours of pure Slorm grinding. And I'm almost done. And this is day 2. So, yeah. I don't know, it needs a numerical tweak in terms of the amount of time you need to spend doing it. And then it needs an incentive tweak to make it so the player is like incentivized to switch it up, do different things. 300 you have all maxed out. Is that with the staff or without the staff? Because I don't think I can max out everything at 300. without. I think you gotta go higher. I think it's like 320 for maxing out without the staff. Because I don't see how I could max out the important things. Yeah, fair enough. It's still long. Like, getting to 300 is long. If you average 2 minutes of floor, plus the time it takes you to get the Slorm to get in there, you're talking 300 times 2, 600 times 20% more. You're talking like 800 minutes to max it out. It's still a lot. Your max out change cap, yeah. Yeah, it's still, that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. It feels like a grind that should be done at by like 150. Like half of that. 150 is when I was like, alright, I'm done with Slorm Temple. I've done this enough. And I feel like at a floor 150 I should have been done with the grind. But it was like, no, you're halfway there. It's like, shit. So it's a numerical thing, realistically, that I think it just needs. Just needs to be. I mean, honestly, I think it just needs to be taken out as the like, you don't invest in points into it. You just get the benefits by killing the boss at floor 50, 150, or 50, 100, and 150. You just get like a % of that bonus every single time you kill it, and 150 you just get the whole bonus. So it's like you're not doing some weird meta progression upgrade. You're just killing the boss, getting that deep in, getting the bonuses, moving on. That's how I think it should be, but that's just me. I don't like stats. I don't like meta progression stats, I don't. Okay, a couple more floors and back in the Slorm prison we go. That. Soon. Soon. Ah, dang it. Ice with speed. Hard to control myself now. Onwards. Onwards. Come on, more elite mobs. Give me that Slorm. Wider ramp difficulty. Yeah, that would also very much help. Yeah, true. Hey, Slorm one more time. I'll Slorm you. Right, like if you beat a stage fast enough, it should skip. Turn simple into the way to farm pure gear. Yeah, true. Give it a thing that you get while grinding the Slorm that's like beneficial to it. Like make it the place to get something rather than grind something. Make it like a good way to, yeah. That could be the other way to do it. Make it so it's part of the rotation. You know, you go there to get pure gear to use on bases that you get from the warlords to then improve with forging and, you know, so stuff like that. Like, you know, give it the cycle that you're doing different things in different places to improve, rather than just make number go bigger so that you can farm X better. You actually go somewhere to get X. I mean, fuck, that's what I want to do in my own game, so I hope it's a good system. Then every temple with pure gear returns a pure assignment to pure gear. Yeah, I could see that. Give the pure Slorm away to. There's a way to go beyond 10. Even further beyond. Shit. Go beyond 10, huh? Interesting. It's weird to keep like, yeah, like as you're progressing, you're seeing like stuff like that and things like. It's weird that this middle section is designed this way then, because there seems to be so many other layers like later on. That having this, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're really not supposed to farm this out. Like maybe he didn't think that people would sit here and farm out the Slorm upgrade and just assumed people would do it over time because they'd be doing a lot of other stuff than that. But the RPG brain's like, no, I need stats now. Because it does seem like it's supposed to be spaced out differently then. Which, yeah, fair enough. And not hard enough. That's also true. This is really easy. Like, the Slorm Temple is, like, extremely easy. Aiming at casual logic? Kind of, yeah. Like, I feel like if this was supposed to be spaced out more, this would be harder. So, like, you're incentivized to come out and grind, like, get upgrades, get grind, use that stuff. But because it's so easy, you just want to finish it, get it out of the way. So maybe in a way that it's not the problem I'm having with it. This just needs to be way fucking harder to like incentivize you to come out of here and go grind. Hope you're doing well, Zex. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the direction the player is being sent is wrong. Peace out, Twitch. Because, yeah, I didn't think about that until you just said it, but it's like, because it's so easy, I want to do it. I want to get it out of the way, rather than have it be a challenge later on. Get some good sheep. Yeah, maybe it's a difficulty issue. The difficulty presentation to the player is wrong for when it's supposed to be tackled instead of grinded. It's possible. Then again, the game is pretty easy. So I don't know. I don't know if that's like realistically the right call, because I mean, for us it's gonna be easy because we play a lot of action RPGs. So then, would it be fun for a more casual audience if they made it so that this was gated behind difficulty and they couldn't easily grind this out to get themselves more gear to make things easier on themselves later on? I don't know. That's another... Yeah, I'm not, exactly, yeah. Like... But I'm still doing all of this, which is... I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't know, maybe this is just too, maybe this section, maybe the Slorm Temple is just too easy. As like a combat thing. Maybe, you know, floor 200 plus should have already been in like Torment 9. rather than what feels like still being Torment 6, 5. Nah. I feel like this is probably Torment 7 at this point. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We did level up really quickly, and maybe that was part of it as well. But it's, I mean, it is an option given to the players, so. But is that, once again, ARPG audience just kind of has a different mentality for, I was like, oh shit, I can power level now and really quickly, let's do power leveling then. And you get that like out of the way. Well, especially in my case, because I can now use my staff and not worry about the leveling and stuff. Does that then make issues? I don't know. I mean, that boss had 13 million HP, so yeah, I mean, this is definitely going into Torment something at this point. But yeah, it's an interesting predicament to look at and try to like understand the solution to, or what even the problem really is. Like, is it just a pure how long it takes to do, or should this be in some way padded out doing other content? I don't know. Because Warlord starts at T5, but I mean, I don't think you can do Warlords, or you could do Adam at T5. I feel like you'd be stronger than T5 way before you did Adam. I mean, you can, but it's like a really long fight if you just defensively do it, but. I guess I don't know. Adam is kind of the weird thing there, because I don't entirely know like how Adam's supposed to sit in the cycle of things. Because having like level 100 gear plus 6th feels like something you like. You did it way too early, yeah. He's like a defense check versus a offense slugfest. Yeah, I don't know. Cause like doing Forge 3 wave 100 in comparison to Adam and the other one. Right, yeah. I don't know, time to find Battlefield. Wrong, okay. I mean, I did one. I didn't really notice much different in it so far, but yeah, I'm sure some of the modifiers are gonna be big. I'm just trying to like piece together where it is. With the right modifiers, yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to compare this difficulty doing that, and I feel like this is like, this is nothing compared to that. It's just so easy. Which is what kind of confuses me in its scaling. Torment 8, okay. It's just there to get you used to the mechanic, then send you forward, right? Which is fine. Really, I think it's just the floor count needs to be cut in half. That's what I think it is. I think getting to floor 300 should just be getting to floor 150, but like the scaling is just like twice as fast. That's honestly I think it is. My floor count needs to be cut in half. Shit. I've always wanted to live on the 0.5 floor. There were some wrong modifiers. Okay. What just happened? Why is there a boss there dropping stones on me? Fuck? I've never seen that before. I don't know what that was. Let's like get to a new modifier on these floors where the boss can spawn and drop rocks. Or have I not been paying attention that much that I've never just not realized that that even exists? Might have just like not paid that much attention. I sold that up to 222. Okay. Cause yeah, the boss just spawned and started dropping like pillars on me. I've never seen that before. I was like, what? Which means like, yeah, this tower even has like different attribute scalings or different like modifier scalings as the higher you go. So it is designed that you go this deep in, which seems weird. Like, that is just like the SP bow, right? Just bypasses both of those things. But yeah, that's just so bizarre. Cause that means like he did the time. He looked at the clock and said, yes, I'm gonna give every player 2 minutes to do every wave, and if they do every wave all the way to here, that's gonna be 500 minutes spent doing this. And then they're gonna unlock a new modifier? Like, that seems so long to expect the player to be in here. Yeah, no, I am. That's like some of these rooms are like 16 rooms long. It actually almost gets me to the point where I can't like finish it because of how long it takes just to walk through the place. Like it's kind of crazy. When it's 140 seconds, first 2 rooms don't count for time, and then the last two, the rest of the time takes me that long to get to the end of it. That's what's baffling me about this, like how long this is. I'm just like, because it has a timer, you would know how long it takes you to get to these floors. As a designer. It's like, it's part of the design for it to take this long. It's like, damn. Damn, son.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
I don't either. I don't either. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. You gotta have stuck when you want to get on. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Hopefully, not the only elevator in the building. Or use the stairs, if possible. Like downstairs, yep. Stare these nuts. Well, present them. This is. Crush. Oh god. Oh god. Get yourself a slap chop. You're gonna love my nuts. Buy now, call now. We'll throw in this handkerchief for free. Whatever the hell came with that weird thing. Slap chop? You've never seen this slap chop? You're gonna slap my nuts? I tell you what. Gotta love the slap chop. Exploration of space. That thing? Yeah, that thing. Everyone knows the slap chop. You're gonna love my nuts. Do, 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 do. Come on. Okay. Yeah, the slap job. Uh-huh. Look at it. Bam, right there. Hell yeah. Don't have boring tuna. Slap that egg. Love my nuts. I love that. That's the line, right? Everyone goes to the same part in the video. You're gonna love my nuts. Easy, one finger. Beautiful. Uh-huh. Nice. Dude, infomercials back then hit hard. As hard as it is, you don't want to cry anymore. It's like, damn. Wait, what's that? We're gonna make America skinny again, one slap at a time. Beat hookers, what the fuck? Alright. You're gonna love my nuts. Oh my god. Slap chops. Is it this one? I think it is. $16 million views 16 years ago. Ugh, what a weird time. Infomercials were different. They hit different. Mushrooms. Yeah, celery on a pizza is an odd one. I like a lot of weird things on my pizza. I don't know if I'd put celery on my pizza. The rotisserie one? Yeah, I think I remember that one. Slap chop remixes. Yep. Fucking love it. I got a friend of mine who had one of these. It was alright. But like every time I used that, it was just like, give me a knife. It's just quicker for me to use a knife. I know how to use a knife. The knife is sharp. Just give me the knife. I don't want to mess with like some weird contraption with a plastic body. Just give me the knife. I can chop it quicker with a knife. I don't want to cook. I heard one of the things about like a lot of these infomercials things as to like their existence is based off of products. Their existence is based off of products that are designed for handicapped or disabled or in other ways like impaired. Those who can't use it. Yeah, exactly what Historical was saying. And then basically infomercials pick them up as a way to sell them to mass market appeal. So that's like their primary reason to begin existence is for that reason. Finish fish fillet knife. Oh hell yeah, Phantasmal. Yeah, those are fucking sharp. Dude, where's the buttery biscuit base? I love buttery biscuit base. This is probably my best favorite remix of anything. Where? What? That's not the real one. Swede Mason, buttery. This guy. Fuck yeah. Right, it's over now. Oomph. That toasty nutty base. I fucking love that one. I fucking love that one. 179. 21 more to go. I want the buttery biscuit base. But. It's fucking insane. In comes the wobble. Oh shit. Yeah. Visuals are so good. That toasty nutty bass. Hell yeah. Everyone loves some buttery biscuit bass. You're gonna love my nuts. Oh boy. The meme songs of the time. Those. Oh, he did one of Jeremy Clarkson as well, this one. The Jeremy Clarkson beatbox. Hmm? I like the beat of this one. Do. I don't know why, but this reminds me like I don't know, some kind of like almost a background song of like Hotline Miami or something. It's like that weird like industrial club vibe. It might be the beatbox man one. Yeah, true. Beep, beep, beep. Weird time of the night. I've been farming Slorm for days. Mental. Run this on herself. Slorm. Escape the habit. No. No, I need more Slorm. I need Slorm. Stream. That's pretty normal, I think. Maybe not so much Slorm grinding, but there's a bit more Slorm than normal. I don't like any of this electronic stuff. You know what? I agree. I don't like electronic stuff. And there are things challenge for it looks nice. It does. The end. The meats. Mm-hmm. They've got the beats. This is the Arby's remix. Brisket. I always need more Slorm. I do. Look at this back. I'm so tired of Slorm farming. Please. Please no more Slorm. What is Slorm? Whatever you want it to be. The Slorm is all in your mind. It's not real. Oh, Sagan? Do I remember this one? Whoop! Uh-huh. Yep. If you want to make an apple pie, invent the universe. Understood. I will make apple pie. I'll stick the other flavors of pie. Apple pie? Yeah. Apple pie. Where'd you put the R? Where'd you get the R? Oh shit, I had another song pop up in my head. Shit, I don't remember it now. I got distracted by apple pie. Hmm. I'm gonna love my nuts. Everyone loves nuts. What is the song? That is what started this, yes. What is the song I thought about for like a brief microsecond? Oh, you know what this section reminds me of yeah, this reminds me of this so hard. This classic, where is it? Your heroes are fine. I'm sure they are. This one. The old school duet from bygone eras. Oh yeah, I forgot. The beginning of the song is like absolute history. Because he like actually opened like this 14 years ago YouTube. He actually opens up the fucking Kermit song. Fucking man, it's some old school shit. What a crazy piece of history just randomly in a song. Like old school YouTube. That's wild. Crazy old school times. Kermit and Miles Davis. A combo we didn't know we needed. Old YouTube. Back in my day. Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna finish this round and go get food and go to sleep. Cause yeah, I was hoping to finish this whole Slorm thing tonight, but I'll finish it off stream. I need to do like 20 more floors of Slorm, but I cannot do it right now. My stomach's like, hey, feed me. We're farming tomorrow. Well, Warlord's farming and stuff like that. It's not, thankfully, Slorm farming anymore. Well, yet. So much Slormage. Do. Oh. With Kermit freaking out in the background. Well, that's what I'm gonna call it tonight. That's where I am going to call it. 50% armor multiplier. Armor multiplier is equal to your percent of missing life. Interesting. That might be something I have to look into. If I want to go armor stuff. Because that's usually not bad for me. That's a really nice way of getting a fuck ton of armor if I have to fucking reserve 50% of my life anyway. That might be a good idea. Anyway, with Kermit serenading us, we shall call this an evening to remember. And by evening to remember, I mean Slorm! Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good one. Yeah, I'll finish the Slorm Temple off stream while eating dinner. And then tomorrow we can actually, like, do Warlord stuff, because I'm tired of farming Slorm. I've said the word Slorm probably more times today than I've ever will in the rest of my life, but hey, that's the name of the game. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Barrage, Vouch, Legions, appreciate the resubs, bits, all that stuff. Slorm Tower never ends. Well, yeah, I mean, at some point I'll need more Slorm because of the fucking grafting system, but at least that'll be like, you know, working on upgrades and stuff rather than just clicking number go up. Yeah. Anyway, Legions, X, Lodes, above, Barrage, pew 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 pew. Potatoes, y'all have yourself a good one. Hopefully your ears stay fixed. I'm gonna get myself some food, get some sleep. Yeah, more pure Slorm to craft with. Yeah, it's fine. At least at that point, I'm like, I don't know. Hopefully it won't be bad. It'll be better because it'll be like one piece of gear you work on, get some Slorm, move the upgrade over, go get another piece of gear to work on. Like the cycle would be better than this. This cycle is what feels really weird because it's just like, ah. Yeah, you get the nether gear first, and then you get the Slorm and all that stuff, and so that will feel better than this does. This is so repetitive for 14 hours that it's noticeable versus what it will be later on. But yeah, all good, all good. We will do this. We'll play some other stuff, and then just wait on Po 1. That's all it is. Excited for Po 1 to come back. Finally get to go back to playing that, which will be fantastic. Yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.